one, teach one. So go tell your brother, man, you're feeling down, then you got to snap back like a rubber man. Lord, going back to Kemet, styling, profiling. It's been a long time. How many years? About 3,000. Man, we got to bring it back. The days and times of living is getting whack. I'm going back to Kemet, styling, profiling. It's been a long time. How many years? About 3,000. Man, we got to bring it back. The days and times of living is getting whack. All the words I chant when I come forth by day. From the night, these sacred chapters I recite into my voodoo every day till I feel some things are right. Speaking in words of power, speakers get blown. Ancient tradition, deep in your bones. Ancient wisdom, speaking in poems. Melodies take you deep in the zone. I'm going back to Kemet, styling, profiling. It's been a long time. How many years? About 3,000. Man, we got to bring it back. The days and times of living is getting whack. I'm going back to Kemet, styling, profiling. It's been a long time. How many years? About 3,000. Man, we got to bring it back. The days and times of living is getting whack. Too many youth wanna ride and I try to tell them about the I and I. In my presence, I got y'all feeling divine essence. I come through dropping jewels that's full of timeless lessons. Mount Egyptian, I'm comedic, spitting poetic relics from the highest mind up to the skies to find where I am headed. I come when I be spitting, y'all be playing hating me. I don't know, probably cause I'm serious like A and B. And see, we can like sometimes more than we would like. I got the gift of gab, I was born to speak on mics. Got raw in me glowing, now I shine like skies in Cali. I represent the hood and that hood is the Nile Valley. They call it hoppy. The illest of the niggas, nah, that's not me. I'm that godly representative. Spit the hottest sentences with the eye for rule. I see the evil that lurks in you. I live by 10 virtues that stops me from hurting you. My youth oracles, so nowadays I'm playing better. Now we're walking in the presence of God's angels and ancestors, walking my path, speaking in code, talking in math. I got an inner divinity, mental serenity. I walk in my eye, even on my path alone. In any zone, man, I got heart like Indiana Jones. I'm not a raider, but a raiser of the lost ark, the monarch of a righteous covenant. You ain't liking it, you loving it. I show y'all sacred ways from the ancient of days. The metaphysical master manifesting the greatest displays of mind control. Connect the spirit, mind, and the soul. I rhyme with flows that opens up your mind so you grow like the trees, but of course not the kind that you smoke, but the kind that keeps you rooted in tradition. I bring it back like how it was in the beginning. Going back to Kemet, styling, profiling. It's been a long time. How many years? About 3,000. Man, we got to bring it back. The days and times of living is getting whack. I'm going back to Kemet, styling, profiling. It's been a long time. How many years? About 3,000. Man, we got to bring it back. The days and times of living is getting whack.
Welcome to Paradigm Shift TV 314. This is your brother, DMG the Poet, aka Brother Chianti. And I'm gonna go ahead and say my whole comedic name, Chianti Patah Muntu Neferamun Ra. And we got a powerful show today with the number one hitter on Paradigm Shift. Some call him Captain K, some call him Captain 10,000. I like to call him my brother, even though I gotta beat him up tonight. The one and only Captain K, the dog, the boy of ISUBK, under commanding General Connor. That being said, I gotta do his intro before he come up. We also got our brother Nobody in the building who will be chiming in, playing the host, etc. Before we get into our spiel, though, allow me to do my usual greeting. Let me say hotel to my comedic brothers and sisters. Let me say God bless to my Christian brothers and sisters. Let me say assalamu alaikum to my brothers and sisters in the NOI. Let me say shalom to my Israelite brothers and sisters. Let me say Islam to my Moorish brothers and sisters. Let me say peace to my brothers and sisters in the nation of gods and earth, them 5%ers. Let me say what's up to all my atheist brothers and sisters. Salute to all my Abo brothers and sisters. And finally, let me say Jumbo to all the rest of my brothers and sisters throughout the African diaspora. I know I say that greeting for one reason and one reason only, is because if you're black, I'm with you, and I hope that you with me. Our different ideologies should not keep us from uniting. We can have unity without uniformity, and we can disagree without being disrespectfully disagreeable. Now, for those who don't know, I've said it probably every other show since I've been doing this show. I deal with bipolar 2 disorder. It can put you in a really messed up headspace. And so if you know anybody that deal with bipolar of any form, any mental illness, check on your people. Shout out to all my brothers who contribute to Paradigm Shift, who recognize some of my signs when I'm going through things, and shout out to them for checking on the brother. Me and Cap, we rap like that went up, so it is what it is. But shout out to all the people who checked on the brother when I was having one of those moments, and so I want to make sure I thank y'all. With that being said, nobody from Trust and Believe the Gospel. What's the word?
Man, you already know what the word is, man. I'm looking for this powerful show tonight, bro. This been a long time coming. Can't wait to see you and Cap go head up like two grown rams headbutting each other, man. And not only am I hosting, man, but I'm finna be a viewer tonight, man. I'm finna be a fan. I think this gonna be a good one for the people, man. And everybody, if you can, hit that like button on your way in. Shout out to the brother OG. You know what I'm saying? I know there's somewhere in the chat somewhere, man. I want to shout y'all, say peace to you and all that good stuff. This is Paradigm Shift TV 314, and y'all in for a good one tonight, bro.
So,
damn right.
All right. And the one and only Paradigm Shift, Nino Brown, if you will, Cap 10K, the dog of war. Yo, fuck $5 ass down before me. What's up, Cap?
Not nothing. Shalom, brothers. The word for tonight is no homo. You understand? That's what the word is. No homo.
Mine was paused, but that's what's up.
Hey, you can't pause. You in a no pause zone. You understand? Over there in Kemet. You understand?
No problem.
You in a no pause zone. You in a hated it zone.
Hey man, what you have to say when I was drinking? Go ahead.
No, but I'm Cap 10K. You understand? Captain of 10,000, the Goggle Ball, up under Commander and Hana of the ISPK. You know what I mean? And like DMG said, we definitely are brothers. You know what I mean? And we gonna turn around. And you know, brothers, they turn around, they box a little bit, and I like beating DMG down. He actually like getting beat down. You know what I'm saying? He like getting beat down. You ever seen that happen? Big brother and little brother messing with the big brother just so he could get punched around, just to know that his brother love him. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on tonight. You know what I'm saying? But no, but seriously though, you know what I'm saying, we're going the topic, you know what I'm saying, is Kemet versus Israel, and who really has homoerotic undertones within their text, and we are definitely going to prove tonight that there is, like I said, nothing homo about the Bible. You understand? Brothers may confuse, incidents where certain things happen, you understand? And it may seem gay, but the God of the Bible and the Israelites, guess what, are absolutely against homosexuality and lesbianism, and we're going to prove that tonight. And we're going to turn around and prove and show how ancient Kemet and them Egyptians, them Hamites, that they are gay. They love homosexuality. You understand? And we are going to prove that tonight.
Oh man, hey.
So because in honor of my little brother Cap, in age and in stature, I just gotta play this after what he just said.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate over you.
Some other suckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. And that's what Cap gonna have to do tonight to prove that a civilization that lasted for 3,000 years propagated homosexuality. In the text, where it said something about homosexuality being a good thing or something for somebody to practice, because that's what Cap and his camp and others who follow his doctrine have been saying for years since I've come into this community. So he's gonna have to prove it unequivocally tonight that this is what the civilization of Kemet said men and women should be doing. So we're gonna get down to it. Nobody.
I got you there, Jay. Hey man, if we can't get along, let's get it on, man. Time out for the talk. It's time to go and jump into this melting pot. I'm assuming DMG going first since Kemet is first in the title. Would that be correct, big brother?
Well, I'm a gracious host.
You can go ahead.
So I'm gonna let my little brother go first.
You can go ahead. Look, hold on, little bro. Wait a minute. You know how I outrank you, bro. You understand? You can go first. Kemet is in there first.
I'm still playing. Only reason and y'all know the other reason I'm letting them go first. I'm still playing around with this Ethernet.
Okay, cool. Well, hey, for the listen.
Oh, you going out a little bit, then nobody.
Just putting it all on the line. Huh?
Okay, it's back now. Can you hear me?
But Israel, we got my brother DMG. He's not a comedic, but he is into reading and studying and looking into all the African and Canadian. He would be the first person I go to. So the brother is very knowledgeable in Kemet, even though he's not a Kemite. But he will be landing all on the either do. Yeah. And 10K, the floor is yours. Real kids, thing goes.
Real quick, bro, but before Cap go, I'm still, if I go out, this week, so.
Yeah, cause it's choppy on my end.
Oh, okay. We got you. Go ahead, Cap.
Can you hear me?
Yours, bro.
Can you hear me? Cause it was a little choppy on my end.
You sound like Trump. Okay, there you go.
Okay, yeah, cause it's choppy on my end. I'm hearing. I couldn't even hear you just now. Nobody.
Say something else.
Okay, go ahead. Say something.
Okay, there you go. You sound good, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Okay. Well, everything good, bro. Slow as yours, bro.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Let's get this up here real quick. And a lot of the depiction in ancient Egypt, Kemet in Egypt.
Yeah, bro.
It can't, what you say? It's
never mind. Go ahead, you good.
It's chopping. You chopping up. Nobody on my end. Okay. Now, what DMG has said about ancient Kemet and their texts. Hold on one second. Okay, hold on. They're saying the audio low on Clubhouse.
You good on my end, bro. I can hear you real good.
Okay. Damn. All right, let's get it. I'm gonna try to pull this these pictures up, because what DMG was saying about their text and them forcing or pushing homosexuality, they most certainly they did, but it wasn't like what he said it was, as far as it being written down saying yes, you can be gay. This society here has been going on for an extremely long time. You understand? And they've been homosexuals since God knows when. You know, so Kemet lasting for X amount of thousands of years doesn't mean that they didn't have homosexuals and lesbians all throughout, you understand, they whole reign, you know, and they did. And we're going to show a couple of pictures here. I'm going to share my screen in 1 second. I'm going to get this first one up here. And DMG, you got some splaining to do, brother. Not explaining, but you got some splaining to do. Okay? Because I want to go over that I want to go over these different depictions on the walls in ancient Egypt, in Kemet. I want to start with this cat here. I mean, the stories of these dudes is off the chain. You understand? All right, let me see. Okay, I think I can roll with that one. All right. Okay, I'm about to share this here. Let's see, share screen. Yeah, these two guys here. Okay. Let's see. Can you see that screen? Nobody?
I don't see it, bro.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, you can see that picture of those two men on the wall. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, let me. I'm gonna enlarge it a little bit if I can. Okay, these two cats here. Let me try to get their name right. It's Nankunum and Kunum Hotel. We'll just call them Nincompoop for the night. You understand? These two guys here these two guys here. You understand? This right here shows these two men here sharing a kiss. They hugged up. You understand? Now, guess what? The ISPK is all about brotherhood, but we don't get down like this. You understand? We ain't sharing no kiss. We ain't doing none of that. You understand? You know, something else I know that DMG is gonna try to bring up is about the kiss in the Bible. You know, all because of Christianity and they lies. You know, they believe it is a smooch on the cheek. I'm gonna show that that's not true. You understand? But these two guys here were, I believe these were the first two cosmetologists or something like that in Egypt. And these guys here, look at them. Look at them. And it's kind of weird. You understand? Or how
DMG. Are you for real when you say that they was cosmetologists?
Yeah. No, I'm being serious. Yeah, okay. They was like nail techs or something. I don't you know what I'm saying? They still around and did something. You understand? And these guys here, these two guys here was homosexuals, man. You know what I mean? You can see it, even though some of the walls are destroyed. But you can clearly see these two men. You see all them other men in the background in line too. You understand? Nothing but men. You understand? Nothing but men. I ain't seen none of them with their wives and their children. You don't see none of those kind of pictures. You know what I'm saying? You don't see no family photos in Egypt. But you will see all this old porn on the walls that they did. You know, they was good and nasty for that. You know what I mean? And here it is right here. They are these two Nankanum and Kanum Hotep. I probably butchered the name, but they turned around and they are homosexuals. You can clearly see this. You understand? These two men hugging, they right in each other's face. They nose to nose, lip to lip. You understand? Peck to peck. You understand? Like this is Kemet. This is Kemet, man. You understand? Let me see if I can make it a little bigger. This is Kemet right here. This is Egypt, and you got to be some really got to be wrong with you to turn around and worship all this nonsense where they clearly push homosexuality. The God of the Bible is totally against it. God is totally against homosexuality and lesbianism. He's against it. You understand? And it's gonna be real hard for this brother to prove it. I'm real anxious to hear what he got to say. You understand? But here is one picture. Let me see if I can get it. Okay, here's another one. Now this one just looks suspect right here. This God is supposed to be, now this is that Ankh, right? And this is an Ankh that he has in his hand. And they turn around and claim that the Ankh it's a vagina and it's a penis, right? And you see he's putting it into his mouth. You understand? And what he claimed to be doing is he's putting it in his mouth to give him life. But you understand this the story on that. But this one just looks suspect. You understand? This, I mean, like cats got these tattooed on their arms and their neck. They wear them on chains. They walk around with them. I mean, you walking around with a ding-a-ling on your arm and around your neck. You understand? Like, that is disgusting as hell. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to walk around with a penis of somebody else's. You understand? You walking around with a penis or a ding-a-ling of somebody else's around your arm and your neck and in your hand and on your hat. They got it everywhere. You understand? They got them everywhere on their hats, on the staff. I've seen brothers with them on staffs, earrings, all kind of nonsense, man. This is ridiculous. You know, people talk about the God of the Bible, but the God of the Bible ain't got no funny business going on. Ain't nobody putting no rod and no vagina, a damn hermaphrodite in the man's mouth. You understand? You putting both genders in the man's mouth. Like, come on, man. Both sets of genitals. Like, that is ridiculous. You know, so like I said, this one is suspect, but just to touch on, this is Kemet though. This is Kemet. You know? Now that's the one I want DMG to explain himself about that one. Okay, hold on, let me get some more pictures. Hold on. Cause I got a couple more here.
Mm-hmm. While you find them pictures, man, hey, DMG, Cap going in. He say he got the receipts, man. He's showing you the pictures. He's saying that this points to homosexuality. He said one of your people was a nail tech.
So
hey, you know what they say about the men stylists. You understand?
Check it out. I really thought Cap was gonna come with some actual information, and I like the comedy. And I'm laughing just like y'all is because I was waiting for some real information, but I ain't getting
this is it. This is Kemet.
Kanum Hotep was a governor. I believe the other cat worked for him or something like that. If anybody know anything about Egyptian or It's the two-dimensional art style, and this is from what I forget whatever year BC. So it's still not on par with the art we see today. So they had a specific way of drawing. I didn't see anything homosexual about the drawing though, because I don't see two men having sex. I don't see their lips even touching. But that's fine if that's what Cap see. I don't know why Cap see that, but if that's what he see, that's what he see. As far as the Ankh, everybody knows that the Ankh literally means life. It's the symbol and word for life. I don't even know where Cap got this penis and vagina thing from, because I guarantee you he can't show me that in any Kemetic or Egyptian text. He can't show me that nowhere where the Ankh means penis and vagina. He can't show.
Go ahead, bro. I told everybody before this thing started, when it comes to Kemet, I come to you if I need information about it. I don't know if I've ever read, I don't know if I've ever read that that's a penis and a vagina, but I have heard people say that though.
Cause that's what it means.
Dummies. If Cap don't come on here and repeat what dummies say, he welcome to repeat everything he done heard every idiot say. But if he gonna come with what it really means, everybody know it's the symbol and word for life. So again, I don't know what
nobody.
penis and vagina came from.
Ain't nobody.
Cap can show me. I just seen this. You know how I am about jewelry. I like jewelry. I just seen this gold Star David. I was like, dang, I bet my man Cap would like that. I will buy it for him if he can show me that in the Kemetic text that the Ankh means penis and vagina. Now, if he repeating some shit that he heard a nutbag say, then that's on him. But if he can show me that in the text, I will buy that Star David, that gold Star David for my brother. Now,
Ain't nobody.
Moving on to the
Hold on, don't move yet. Don't move yet. Ain't nobody.
Who we know? Hold on, you said I got some explaining to do. I'm explaining.
Okay, go ahead.
Gavin knew, or the personifications of the earth and the sky. I don't know, like, one is a woman and one is a man. I don't know what's gay about it.
Which one is a woman?
It's literally a woman.
Which one is a woman?
The sky is the woman. The sky is the woman and the earth is the man. If they having sex, it's heterosexual sex.
You talking about this one right here with the man with his penis shooting at his mouth? You talking about you talking about this? So this ain't gay. This ain't gay to you. That's two men. That's two men. That's two penises right there. You don't see that sick mess? You don't see that sick mess?
You see the stars? You see the stars on her body? She's the sky.
Do you see that sick mess? That's a penis, bro. They ain't no damn she. She's don't have penises. Do you?
I hear what you saying.
She's don't have penises, bro. No, it's on the artwork. It's on the artwork.
One mic, one at a time.
It's on the artwork. She has a beard. She has a beard. You don't see that right there? I'm pointing to it.
Let him explain, Cap. Let him explain, Cap.
That's a penis right there, bro. That's a penis right there, bro. How is that a female? A female with a penis?
Listen.
A female with a penis?
I'm not denying what the picture.
So this is a female with a penis, though.
If you look up Gavin Newt, you're gonna see one is male and one is female.
No, I'm looking at the artwork. This is Gavin Newt right here. You just said this is Gavin Newt. So which one of these is the female? Which one of these is, no, you just said that both of these. Now hold up. You just said that this picture that I got up is Gab and Newt. And you saying the one with the stars on it is a female. But this female got a beard and a penis. So how you gonna explain that? How is that a woman with a goddamn rod?
Let me share my screen. No, you know what? Matter of fact, I ain't even got to share my screen. Is this?
I'll take mine down so you can screen yours. Hold on 1 second.
all anybody
One second.
gotta do is look them up. Now, why this image that Cap pulled up has a penis, I have no idea. And that's not on the wall. I don't know why they only got a penis.
Yeah, it is. Okay, hold on one second. Let me stop sharing my screen so you can go.
I just pulled up. Look, I just pulled up 40 other images of the same being with stars on her body, and it's a female. So I don't know where that came from. But
You say you got it?
I don't know what to tell you. If you look at the text, it's a woman, and that woman has children. So what you want me to say?
That they gay? Like what it is? Like what it is?
Correct.
The image is incorrect. No, it ain't. That's correct.
Is incorrect. Newt is a goddess.
You just said there was both of them on that picture, and one got a penis. That's what you just said. You just said that was both of them, and you said the one with the stars is the woman, but the woman got the penis. The woman got the penis, bro.
Okay. On it.
So how do you? So how do you explain that? How you explain that?
Hello, he said that she's a female. He said that he don't know where that image comes from.
I don't know where that image come from. Listen to this. Gab takes Shu's wife, Tefnut, as his chief queen, separating Shu from his sister wife, just as Shu had previously done to him. This is a woman.
That ain't no woman. That's two men. That's two men. Why I got where the beard come from then? Where the beard come from?
I don't know what to tell you.
Where the beard come from? What you mean you don't know what to tell me? And this ain't the first time that image done been brought out. That's not the first time the image has been brought out, brother. That's gay as hell for a man to be bent over. Which one was the man though? The one on the bottom, and the one woman was on the top, right? So the man is the one that got his penis shooting at his mouth.
Hey, look.
So how do you explain that? How do you explain that?
And Gab with the head of the baby.
How do you hold on. How do you explain the man laying on the ground with his butt up, legs up over his head, and his damn penis shooting at his mouth? That's incorrect too? Is that incorrect, DMG? Or is that your guy had with his penis shooting at his mouth?
What was your question?
You said the woman was the one on top. I'm gonna pull the image back up.
Go ahead. I'm finna show my screen. Hold on.
Okay. Well, I'll let you share yours and then I'll share mine.
Just show you that obviously it's your image and my image is contradicting each other. Hold on.
Okay, everybody, wait. Okay, so while you pulling your screen up, DMG, I'm not for sure. You know, I don't know nothing about that kind of stuff. The picture that Captain pulled up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that just a meme, or is that something actually on the walls in Kenya? You know,
I have no idea.
Okay.
I know you ain't gonna see it on the walls in Kenya. No.
Okay, go ahead, DMG.
So now my point being that's Gab and Newt. So I don't know what Cap's showing. Like I said, do you see a penis in this picture? So which one? What we talking about? Gab has children. She gives birth to children. I mean, Newt gives birth to children. So this is a woman. This is a female deity. I don't know what Cap's showing, but
I'm gonna pull it back up.
This Newt is the female deity. She gives birth to children. One represents the earth, one represents the sky. That's why the stars are on her body. It's a female. It is what it is. Like it ain't no big deal to me. It's a female deity.
I'm sure it ain't no big deal to you because you cool and comfortable with that. With them pictures of them rods and all that. Now, this is what I want you to explain right here.
I mean,
this is what I want you to explain.
It is what it is. So look.
Right, it is what it is. Okay. Now, let me help you out because that nonsense that you just pulled, That ain't no stuff that's on the wall either.
Look,
That's some new artwork that they doing.
Newt was the cover of the sky. Newt was the goddess of the visible sky, which is why she's depicted on all fours, arching her back with stars all over her body. It's a female deity. I don't know what we're talking about. I don't know what Cap put up.
Oh, okay, I'm finna pull it up again. All right, I'm gonna show you.
One thing, Cap, you got to know too. They say that those are not real people; those are just concepts. So
Right. I understand that. Absolutely, it's gay. When you got two penises right there. Something is gay. You understand? You got two rods right there.
Whatever the artist trying to depict, that's on that artist. But we know whoever is familiar with the new is a female. It is what it is.
that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
That's a fact.
Okay, now
I don't know.
Now again, you see it.
Wait, stop.
Do you see the picture?
But Cap make a good point though.
Okay, now
Cap saying if this is the image of the sky and the other person is the image of the earth, why does it have to have homosexual undertones? That's where Cap coming from. Go ahead, Cap.
Oh, okay, now hold on. Right.
I have no homosexual undertones. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. I got you. I hear what you're saying.
We can't even prove if this is on the wall or not. So okay. I got you, DMG. Go ahead, Cap.
Okay. Now that okay. Just say for instance, if DMG is correct and that is a goddess, right? But on this picture, he did admit that this is. That hold up.
Was the Egyptian god?
Hold up.
Oh no, that's Gail.
Hold on. Hold on,
You-
brother. Hold on. 1 second. You explain.
No, you said if I'm right. I just want to show that I am right.
No, but you're
was
not.
the goddess of the sky and all heavenly bodies, a symbol of protecting the dead when they
okay.
enter the afterlife.
Oh, okay. Now.
Like what ain't no if I'm right, I'm right.
Okay. Now, again, if you're right,
I'm God.
if you're right, say that this is a woman, right? You see this image, right? This clearly has a beard here, just like he has a beard here. There's a penis here. This is so disgusting. Just like a penis is up here. This is the image. This is Kemet. You understand? You see all them eyes and all the other stuff in the background, right? Now, if this is a woman on top with the stars, right? That's the one you said is the female. This one right here. What's up with this one right here that is laying on his, he on his damn shoulders. Got his butt up in the damn air and his rod in his mouth. How do you explain that?
I just pulled up an image, the same two deities.
Nah, we ain't talking about no same two nothing. We talking about this image right here. How do you explain this dude on this image with his penis in his respond to this one. Why does this man have his penis in his mouth? You already said it's Gab and Newt. That's what you just said. That's what you just said. It's Gab and Newt.
Two males here, Cap.
It's Gab and Newt. Yes, it is.
So it ain't nothing for me to explain.
Yes, it is Gab and Newt. You just said that. And that's Gab on the ground.
One is a male and one is a female.
That's Gab on the ground.
What do I have to explain?
No. You missing what I'm saying. We passed the female part. Yes, that is, bro.
Female, Cap.
We passed that part. We passed that part. I said because you said the one with the stars. Hold on, bro. You Hold on. You just went to the Wikipedia and read. hold up. You read the Wikipedia, and it said that she had the stars on it. You even said that that's who that is supposed to be. It's supposed to be Newt. That's what you said, right? Hold on 1 second. If you are correct about that being a woman, but you did admit, hold up. No, hold up before you go there. No, hold up before you go there.
In Egyptian religion,
hold on before you go there.
Goddess meaning female of the sky.
Mm-hmm.
The vault of the heavens, often depicted as a woman, arched over the earth with stars over her body. Her name was Geb. Like, what you mean? If I'm right, I'm right.
Okay, now, you said often depicted as a woman. So that means oftentimes it could be depicted as a woman or it could be depicted as a man. Like what it is right here. Hold up. You said often, not always. Hold on, DMG. Hold on. So this one right here, you got to explain that. How is the one, you said the female was the one on top with the stars on the body, right? So if this is the female, we gonna say that it's a female for the sake of conversation, because you stuck on that. Even though you see this ancient, hold up. Even though you see this ancient artwork, wait a minute, hold on.
No, we ain't gotta hold up because I've already established that correct drawing.
No, it's not. It said often. It said often depicted as a female. It didn't say that it always. It didn't say always though. It didn't say always. It says often. Hold on, no. But what did you just read though? It said often depicted as a female. In this picture right here, this is depicted as a male.
She would either be depicted as a female cow, or just the sky. It doesn't say anything about a male.
But you admitted that this is. You admitted that this picture was supposed to be Geb and Newt. That is what you said. So we can see right here that this is one of those times where it's not so often for her to be depicted as a female. On this picture, this is depicted as a male. It had whatever has a penis.
This ain't just me. Look what my man saying. He's showing the picture wrong. Look.
Who's showing the picture wrong?
What you missing?
Who's showing the picture wrong?
Is incorrect, Chief.
Who's showing the picture wrong? That's a picture, brother. How is that picture wrong when it's the picture? Who did that wrong? Who did the artwork wrong? Who did it wrong? That's what it's showing. It's showing two penises, bro. It's showing two penises. But it's showing two penises, though.
I understand, Cap. I understand why you confused.
I'm not confused.
You're looking at two dudes, but
I'm not confused, bro.
If I thought a picture of a male, and then I found out that it's actually supposed to be the depiction of a female, and I realized the picture I'm showing was bogus, I'd be confused too. But that's what it is. Newt is a female. I don't know what else you want. That's what it is. Like, ain't no cap, I ain't making it up. Newt is a goddess. That's not a god, but a goddess. It's a female deity.
Oh, okay, now I'm gonna ask you this again.
Now
hold on 1 second. 1 second. Again, now you said that the one on top was the female, right? Okay, the one with the stars on her body was female. We're gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Even though ain't no doubt on that artwork. Hold up. Hold up. No, you're wrong. Because it did say often depicted as a female. So in this depiction, it's a male.
What else it was depicted as, and none of them said male.
It don't say that, but there's a picture like that. There is a picture.
No.
Yeah.
I literally read.
I heard you read it. I heard you read it. But we have this image. But we have this image where it is
bogus.
Okay. That part could be bogus, right? We'll say that the female is bogus. Somebody just accidentally drew a penis on there, right? For the woman. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on, nobody. Hold on 1 second. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on before you. No. Let me finish my sentence. Hold on. Hold up. Nah. Hold on, DMG. Let me finish what I'm saying before you rock. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Hold up. Everybody, let's do it right for the channel sake.
No sweat, nobody.
I'm gonna let you finish your thought, and then DMG we're gonna let you ask that question. Go ahead, Cap.
All right, right on. Now, what I'm saying is, if you say that the woman, even though you read where it says often depicted as a female, right? So we have a depict. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Just hold on 1 second, okay?
Put words in my mouth.
Hold up. No, I didn't put words in your mouth. You read what it said. It said often depicted as a female. But I'm saying, hold up. So I'm showing. Wait a minute.
When it said often depicted as a female,
right? I heard that.
It showed you that
right. Right. I heard. Right. I heard him say that part. But we have a hold up. But we have a depiction of a damn male. Now we're gonna scratch that. Hold up. We're gonna scratch that one. The man that's laying on the ground on his back with his butt in the damn earth with his penis in his mouth. How do you explain that? That ain't gay.
Hold up. You say he's sitting on the ground and what now?
You didn't see it? You didn't see the picture, brother, with his rod shooting at his mouth?
Cap. I didn't. First of all, I just showed that the depiction of Nuke was wrong. Why would I pay attention to the depiction again?
Why would you?
Okay, stop. Wait. Pause, man. That's his answer real quick. That's his answer real quick.
That picture ain't wrong.
For me real quick.
I'm finna put another picture up.
To the next.
Because Cap, my brother Cap seemed to be confused. So
I'm gonna give you the source where I got this from.
And mostly depicted in nude human form. Nude was also sometimes depicted in the form of a cow whose great body formed the sky and heavens, a sycamore tree, a giant sow suckling many piglets, representing the stars. Now, again, I just want to ask you, nobody.
Okay.
Did any other things I named were they a male with a penis? Okay. Second question. Gab had 4 children: Asar, Sutek, Aset, and Nebhet. Can a male have children? Give birth to children?
No.
So what would that indicate to you that Gab would be then? I mean, that Nuke would be. Would that indicate that this was a female deity or a male deity?
Now hold up. Hold up, DMG. Wait a minute.
All right, grand motherfucking opening, grand motherfucking close.
Hold on. What you know about what's that guy named Atum? Didn't they say he impregnated himself? Isn't that what they said about the guy Atum? Isn't that what they said about the guy Atum, DMG? Ain't that what they say? Grand motherfucking opening and closing. Ain't that what they say?
I got you, Cap. Listen.
Kemet is gay. Kemet is gay.
Listen to who it says. Listen Listen to who it says Newt has children by.
Oh, now we're gonna go to Newt. I just said a tune. I just said a tune. I just said a tune.
Damn.
I just said a tune, bro.
Children.
I just said a tune.
Offset and Ned Head with her husband. Damn.
Hey, nobody. Did you see what he just did? Did you see what he just did?
What do a tune got to?
But I'm telling you, but Atum didn't Atum say he impregnated himself? Didn't they say that Atum impregnated himself? You don't know?
Atum created everything. What I don't understand what
so
Atum got to do with
so the story ain't that he masturbated and got himself pregnant and had his own children. Ain't that the story? And you mean tell me that ain't gay?
I think it goes
exactly like that. That ain't gay. That ain't gay to you. And the picture is the man shooting semen. No, hold up. I said impregnating himself. That's what I was talking about. I didn't say masturbation was gay. That's not what I said. I did not say that. I did not say masturbation was gay, bro. I did not say masturbation was gay. That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about this picture. I'm about to show it right now.
Okay.
Of the god Atum. When you brought out impregnating a man and she got pregnant by her husband, I'm showing you in ancient Kemet how a man supposedly had impregnated himself. And that's gay as you could get. The same way with him laying on the that's gay, bro. That's gay. And then you got the picture of the man. Well, look at him. Look at him. That's gay. That's gay, bro. Kemet is gay.
And look. So,
the man laying on the picture. You still ain't explained why the man was laying on the ground with his penis shooting at his mouth. You still haven't explained that.
Real quick. No, I got another question.
Once you ask the question, Cap, you got to give DMG time to answer it.
Go ahead, no sweat.
Okay, I got another question because I'm confused. Cap said that he was about to show something.
Can you see the screen?
Answer Cap question first, and then ask your question.
I don't know what the question is because I thought he was about to show something. I saw one person.
What was your last question, Cap? And then we're going to DMG, and we can go to the next homosexual subject, whether in the Bible or Kemet or somewhere else.
Okay.
What was that last question you asked, Cap?
Okay, now about Atum, when DMG had mentioned Gab getting impregnated, Newt getting pregnant by Gab, her husband, and I'm showing in ancient Kemet these gods Atum, which he said he believed the story go the way that I said it, which it does. This man impregnated himself, and on this picture right here, you got men catching his sperm. These are supposed to be men catching his sperm. This is gay as it get. You understand? A man turned around and masturbated, supposedly had got himself pregnant, and then birthed his own 2 children out of his penis. And then now the picture you see, they got men. This is a man down there catching the semen. You understand? And all of the other ones. So is this gay? Would this be gay? Would this be homoerotic undertone or no?
Or no, DMG?
Would that be gay?
A person who masturbated and had masturbated and other people.
The whole thing I just explained.
They're catching his sperm that he putting out. Would that be gay?
So he masturbated and got himself pregnant. He didn't have sex. I don't see another dude that he having sex with.
I didn't say another dude.
What you saying?
We're gonna take that answer. DMG.
I'm just trying to figure. So I'm just making sure we clear. So he masturbated. He got himself pregnant somehow. Which we know which we know ain't possible, but he got himself pregnant. And
we're not talking about the possibilities. We talking about the gods in Kemet. We talking about them gods in Kemet. And on that picture, it got his semen going all over the place, and those are supposed to be men catching the semen. So that ain't gay.
Yeah.
I didn't say it was two men that had sex to have the children. It was him having he masturbated. He had sex with himself. And he birthed his own kids out of his own penis. But on that picture, it had semen shooting all over the place, and it had men on the side, up and down the picture, catching the semen. Is that gay to you or not?
Is that part
how would it be gay though? I'm still trying to figure out.
So you shoot your semen at another man? A man catching another man's semen, that ain't gay? Come on.
Pause. I got you.
Come on, yeah, big pause, DMG, come on.
Wait.
Big pause, bro.
Pause, tell me what I should say. Where Cap is asking you, not him impregnating himself, the people that are catching the semen in the last image that he showed, that semen that he spread it out, not only did he impregnate himself, but he's talking not the impregnated part. He's talking about the part where the people are catching the semen, including men. Is that gay?
I got it. And so here's the thing. Cap doesn't understand.
Oh my God!
We're gonna talk at the same time.
One mic. Go ahead.
Okay, so now,
Oh my God!
Created by masturbation with the hand he used in this act, and it's interpreted as the female principle inherent within him, and it is identified with the goddess Hathor, which is also called Het Haru. In other interpretations, he made this, but he made it with his own shadow. So this would be the part where Cap said he impregnated himself. So it shows where his essence or his semen, as Cap said, was the source of all creations, and that celestial beings caught said semen and used it to create the universe. So again, this is not something that would be considered gay, as in two men having sex. This is them knowing that when a man puts his seed into a woman, life comes forth. That's how people saw creation. When a man put his seed in a woman, a baby comes forth. So this God attuned, if he putting his seed out, that must be how the universe came about. These were ancient people trying to figure out how the universe was created. It ain't nothing gay about it. It don't mention him having sex with another man, or him or them eating his semen or taking his semen and having sex with us. It don't say nothing about that. I don't know where the gay to be coming in.
So those men. Hold on.
No cap.
Okay, come on, because he don't want to address that. He don't want to address that.
I got you, Cap. I got both of y'all. Come on now, y'all know y'all my bros. I got y'all. All right. Just to be fair, DMG explained the image above with the female and the penis. Regardless of what his answer was, he explained the dude on his back and with the penis in his mouth and all that. So now we've been on there for an hour. Now it's time for DMG to take the lead. DMG, what do you want to point out that is homosexual about anything that Cap believes that we can switch?
Before I get into that, I got a question for Cap. Hey Cap, is Atum, Gab, Nuke, are those real people? Like do those gods and goddesses?
Those are gods that they believe.
Yes or no?
That hold up. Those were the gods that they created. They believe. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. We can't. You can't turn around and make that. No. Hold up. Okay. No sweat. No sweat. I'll give you the answer. No, they not. But you cannot take away. Hold up. No. You can't laugh. Because they actually believed in these gods. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Because guess what? You guess what, DMG? Guess what, DMG? Hold up. Hold up, DMG. You believed in it, DMG. You believed in it so much that you went and tattooed you a ding-a-ling on your arm too. You understand? You believe it too. You understand? Those ancient Kemet cats believe that nonsense. They believe that nonsense. And guess what? You can't take away from the fact of them believing that mess. You can't.
And I bet your ISPK head, man, that you ain't gonna be able to find that nobody can.
Like I said, they believe that nonsense. You understand? So you can't say that just because they're not real, that you're gonna take away from the fact that they believed in it. They drew it. They drew that art. Okay, so the answer is no. The answer is no. But go ahead, come on with it.
I just want to make sure we was clear.
But they still gay. You got a man laying on the ground with his penis in his mouth. That's still gay, bro.
I got a second question, which is why I wanted a yes or no, so we can hurry up and get to it.
Come on with it.
David, Jonathan, Paul, Peter, are those people listed in the Bible? Are those real people?
Those real people, absolutely.
Those are real people.
Absolutely.
Okay. So the deities that Cap just showed in Kemet, those are not real people. They don't exist, never did exist. However, the people in the Bible who I'm about to talk about, according to Cap, they did exist. I just wanted that for the record. So, I now that we got that established, let me say this. So, just to illustrate how the people of Kemet felt about homosexuality, let's go to the maxims of Ptah-hotep. This is the oldest surviving text in the world that dates back to the 12th dynasty, like 1991 to 1785 BC in like the Middle Kingdom, right? It's a manual of good and polite conduct, right? It's an older man telling his younger protege how he should conduct himself. This is one of the things he says about homosexuality. And this is ancient Kemet, right? 12th dynasty. You should not have sex with a woman boy. This is what he says. You should not have sex with a woman boy. Not you should, but you should not. Right? Now Cap says that they were gay in ancient Kemet. But Ptah-hotep tells his protege, you should not have sex with a woman boy. What does the Per M. Haru, misnomer the Book of the Dead, say about homosexuality? Right? It says that during the contentions of Haru and Sutek, everybody knows this story, right? Where Sutek, who is the personification of chaos, he tries to sodomize his nephew Haru, right? And he claims that he did this thing to the presiding gods and goddesses who are overseeing they battles. This is what the Neteru, or the gods who Set makes this accusation to. The Neter screamed out loud and spat in Haru's face. They were so appalled at the thought of Haru being a homosexual that they screamed at him and spit in his face. So clearly, the Neteru felt that for Haru to be a homosexual was incompatible with manhood and kingship in ancient Kemet. But also in that same narrative, when Sutek tried to sodomize his nephew and he prevented it from happening, the story says that some of Set's seed got on Haru's hand, and he went to his mother and was like, look what my uncle tried to do. She was so appalled that even though he stopped him from doing it, the fact that his seed got on her son's hand, she chopped her own son's hand off. So to say that these were people who were into homosexuality is a goddamn joke. In the narrative, she cut her son's hand off because the seed got on her. That's how disgusted she was with that. So like when we have people who don't know what they talking about, who ain't never read the text, ain't never studied the text, don't have no historical basis because they think they some other people from Palestine or somewhere. When they start talking about African matters, you gotta take that to heart because they don't even know who they is. So how can they tell you about somebody else's text? So you gotta understand that. But real.
Wait, I gotta be fair. This
Hold on, I ain't done though. Be fair when I get done. I just got one more thing.
Okay, wait,
Hold
on. Go ahead.
In the 42, everybody know about the 42, all of that, right? Here's one more thing about homosexuality. It says, I did not sexually penetrate another man. Oh, his face behind him who comes forth from Tebhet, I have not been perverted. I have not had sexual relations with a boy or another male. So, again, more indications on what the people of ancient Kemet thought about homosexuality. And then I got one more thing I'm going to read from a scholar, and then I want to ask Cap about some of these people who he say actually did. And some of they...
Once you get to read what you read, once you get to read what you read, I want you to read that first. Once you get to read what you read, is that pertaining to Kemet or the Bible, what you're about to read?
It's pertaining to Kemet. I'm responding, and then I'm going to get into the question.
Okay, so I want you to respond with everything you said about Kemet, and then I'm going to give Cap a chance to rebuttal that, and then you go into the Bible. Okay, go ahead.
Good deal. So now, as indicated in the narrative of Haru and Sutek, homosexuality had a negative connotation in ancient Kemet. It's clear that the ancient Kemetic story did not promote or condone homosexuality. The ancient people of Kemet understood that homosexuality existed. They just didn't approve of it. Now, this is according to Carolyn Gray Brown, who collected the work Sex and Gender in Ancient Egypt. She says, the story clearly describes an attempted rape. The background of the dispute are Sutek's or Set's motives. He and Haru are not in love. Again, he and Haru are not in love. He hates his nephew, and his nephew wants him to pay for killing his father. The rape attempt was clearly performed in an effort to humiliate Haru. Again, the rape attempt was made in effort to humiliate Haru. The only common ground between the rape and homosexuality is that the act was of a same-sex nature. This is more akin to molestation than it is same-sex love.
What?
Now, I don't know if Cap support molestation. But I'm going to assume that he doesn't. So I don't even know why he would take an instance of molestation or rape and try to make it into a homosexual narrative. Let's stop the cap. These people did not condone homosexuality. Period.
Okay.
But
so
back over to Cap.
So that's not gay.
Cap, it's your chance to rebuttal everything you heard. Go ahead, bro.
So he just read a story about a man trying to rape another man and to make him pay and punish him, and you don't think that that's gay? You want to say that that's more so molestation than it is gay? It's both of them. They're wrong with you. If they family, it's incest, it's all kinds of sick, nasty mess that you try to gloss right over. You understand? And try to make an excuse for that nonsense. That is disgusting. But on the this is from let me see. This is the story the one I pulled first about whatever their names is, Nankunum and Kunum Hotep. Kunum Hotep. It says the best known case of possible homosexuality in ancient Egypt is that of the two high officials, Nankunum and Kunum Hotep. Both men lived and served under Pharaoh Nisr during the 5th dynasty, 2494 through 2345 BC, and Nankanum and Khnumhotep each had families of their own with children and wives, but when they died, their families apparently decided to bury them together in the same mastaba tomb. In this mastaba, several paintings predict both men embracing each other and touching their faces nose on nose. These depictions leave plenty of room for speculation because in ancient Egypt, the nose on nose touching normally represented a kiss. So that's when DMG said he didn't see the picture kiss, this is where it meant a kiss. That's why I said what I said. Because in ancient, what man, nobody, I would never walk up to you and put my nose on your nose for nothing. You understand? You my brother. Guess what?
I wouldn't even let you do that.
You know what I'm saying? But ancient Kemet did though. That's what they did, and it's on their walls. You understand? And then it says this. It said Egyptologists and historians disagree about how to interpret the paintings of Nankanum and Khnumhotep. Some scholars believe that the paintings reflect an example of homosexuality between two married men and prove that the ancient Egyptians accepted same-sex relations. You understand? Guess what? I love all my brothers in the ISUPK, and we ain't never touched noses. You understand? We ain't never got that goddamn close to each other in each other's face.
Hold up, you mean to tell me that you and the officers under you, y'all ain't never did an Eskimo kiss?
We ain't never did no kiss like that, brother. We ain't never smooched. We ain't never went around the cheek. You understand? We ain't never we ain't never took each other's noses and did like that. We ain't never did none of that. But you see it on the walls in Kemet. And then here you go, you got DMG with a ding-a-ling tattooed on his arm, and then he trying to explain how the man wanted to rape his nephew, and he said, oh, I don't see how Cap would say that that's gay. It would be molestation. Brother, you is crazy as hell. And see, that's the problem with brothers believing in that sick mess, man. You start making excuses for it. You understand? In the Bible, guess what? Ain't no man supposed to do nothing with no other man. If you do, you're supposed to get put to death. Ain't no woman supposed to be doing nothing with no woman.
Give it about 30 more seconds, Cap. Wrap it up. Go ahead.
All right, no sweat. Ain't no woman, because I'm anxious to hear this brother, try to explain some more of this nonsense away. Because you see, he couldn't explain. He ain't want to explain the picture with the man with his penis in his mouth. You understand? He didn't want to explain that. And you see, I just proved him wrong about the first picture that I pulled because they were kissing. Because in ancient Kemet, that's what it represented. When you nose to nose with a Negro, y'all kissing each other. Even if you didn't, you're going to look funny as hell to me. You understand? And it said the scholars believe that ancient Kemet accepted homosexuality. You understand? And with him just trying to explain that story about Seth and Haru, that sounded like DMG accepts homosexuality too. He sounded like one of them brothers like they'd be like, oh, I don't care what you do as long as it don't bother me. He sounded like one of them brothers. You understand? When guess what? I'm against it all day and all night long, every day. And I don't make no excuses for it. If a man try to sleep with another man, I don't give a damn what his reason is. You're gay. And Seth was gay for wanting to sleep with Haru. That was gay.
Got you, Cap. DMG. No, wait, no, DMG, no. This ain't a time for you to rebuttal his rebuttal. In my opinion, and you know how smart your little brother is, we got the smartest chat room. I think you've already proved your point. It's time for the dismissal.
No, I ain't about to rebut. I just wanted to say, I'm glad Cap said that, because I remember Tazariak saying he gave a brother a kiss.
Come on, bro.
At some event, so we good.
You said he did what? You said he did what?
No, it's your turn to press your Cap on the box.
Yeah, it's all good. So Genesis 24, 2 through 3 and 9, and then again 47 and 29. It's a little weird to me now, and I'm gonna let Cap explain it. And I got more questions, but I'm gonna let him explain this one first. So it said Abraham said to his servant, the oldest of his house, who had charge of all he had, put your hand under my thigh, and I will make you swear by the Lord, the God of heaven and earth, that you will not get a wife for my son from the daughters of the Canaanites amongst whom I live. So the servant put his hand under the thigh of Abraham, his master, and swore to him concerning this matter. Another story from Genesis explains that at the age of 17, after being in Egypt for 17 years, Jacob urged Joseph to swear to him that he would not bury him in Egypt, but in the land of his ancestors. When the time of Israel's death drew near, he called his son Joseph, this is son, and said to him, if I have found favor with you, put your hand under my thigh and promise to deal loyally and truly with me. Do not bury me in Egypt. Now again, if a man said to another man, put your hand under my thigh, that request will probably not seem very strange in today's openly homosexual culture, right? But for one of God's chosen people to do so would be rather weird. However, that is exactly what happened in the Bible in these instances, right? Now, it's a logical explanation. So I know everybody heard of the term euphemism, and a euphemism is an inoffensive expression which is substituted for one that is considered offensive. And that is certainly true of the word thigh, which in these instances indicates the body's regenerative parts, the loins. And I'm approving. So let's go here. Now, this is a quote. It does not mean thigh, but it means the male genital region. Jewish scholar Nahim Sarna says, holding the circumcised membrane, which is called the sign of the covenant, may invoke the presence and power of God as a guarantor of the oath. Naturally, you can see why translators decided to go with thigh. Yeah, I bet they did, rather than circumcised penis. Not only is it more family friendly, but it's not necessarily important to understand the true meaning of the text. I would add that accepting a person's word on the oath involves a great deal of trust balanced with the considerable trust in allowing another man to hold your genitals. Damn, to hold your genitals. This was as powerful an oath as there could be between two men. I bet it is. The thigh or the penis in this instance is regarded as the seat of procreation, the source of offspring, the hollow of the thigh, Genesis 32 and 25, and is the power, and is therefore the power associated with life. Sarna continues, it was during the patriarchal period in the Bible that oaths were taken by placing a hand under the reproductive organ, or as it says, thigh, as stated in the text. The English terms testify and testes or witness is of a similar relation. This action may represent the calling of one's descendants as witnesses to the oath. Damn. When the hand is placed under, near, or upon the sexual organs, it created the sense that the oath was being made in the presence of one's descendants, with them as witness to the vow. Some other interpretations suggest that the powers associated with the loins are invoked in taking the vow, or that the covenant of circumcision is connected with the covenant of establishing oath. Paul Archmeyer, who was a professor of biblical interpretation at Union Theological Seminary, states that some believe punishment from God for breaking such an oath might include the death of one's offspring or the fate of dying childless, hence putting your hands on the man's penis. Damn. According to Jewish commentator Rashi, the thigh in these Bible verses definitely does not mean the literal thigh, but means the organ of circumcision, i.e. the penis. The reason is because one who takes the oath must hold his hand on a sacred object, such as a scroll of the Torah, and that the circumcision was his, meaning Abraham's, first commandment and came to him through suffering. And it was beloved to him, and therefore he chose it as an object upon to take this oath. Finally, biblical scholar Taylor Marshall has a slightly different opinion. Rather than the penis, he believes the thigh refers to swearing upon the testicles. Damn. He further shows this connection by mentioning the association between testicles and testimony being not just Semitic or Jewish. This etymological connection between testicles and witness is also found in Greek, French, and obviously English. My question to Captain K. This is a real person, Abraham. This ain't no made-up deity like, say, an Atum, a Gib, or a Nuke. This is a real person. This is your ancestor, supposedly, Abraham. Why did Abraham and Jacob like men rubbing on their balls and their penis to make an oath? And do you think that has homosexual undertones?
And who you said wrote that you read? Was that another Wikipedia article? Was that another Wikipedia article?
No, not at all.
Who wrote that?
I said who the scholars was. I just need you to answer the question.
Oh, okay. You don't want to tell me? Okay, no sweat. Cause you know that's BS. Hold on.
I got you.
No, I heard you say Rashi. That's a Jewish dude.
He did name about 3 or 4 scholars.
I heard Rabbi.
Question that he asked.
Right. I heard Rabbi Rashi. Those are white dudes, man. You understand? And those white people have absolutely nothing to do with our culture. And I'm gonna read to you the definition. They don't. The stuff that they do is not how we get down, right? And I'll give you for instance, like I said, when they kiss, right? They actually kiss each other on their face. They take their lips and they touch each other's cheeks with their lips. We do not do that. You understand? I got the definition for that here. You understand? To show you what a kiss is just simply a touch, and how we do the pound and the dap. You understand? They got nothing to do with no smooching, no peck. All right, now, but the third thing, all right, this is in the Zondervan Pictorial Bible Dictionary, right? And this says thigh, okay? And it's the upper part of the leg in a man, or of a rear leg in a quadruped. To put one's hand under the thigh of another was to enhance the sacredness of an oath. In Genesis 24, 2 and 9, 47 and 29, it says to smite the hip and thigh, right? What you don't know about the Bible is that Abraham was a soldier. Abraham had a sword. He put his hand on it was on his side where his sword was. That's what that was. He didn't actually rub the brother's leg and put his hand under there. Because you said now, in that article that you read, you understand, it said that you're supposed to touch the man's balls and play with his penis. You understand? That stuff that you read is off. That's not how we get down. You understand? The only male that would do that would be a professional, and he would be doing a circumcision. You understand? That's all, okay? Because the same way they do it in hospitals today, that's where they get it from. You understand? They get it from the Bible. So what you just read was totally off. You understand? You didn't know that What that was him putting his hand on his side and his sword and enhancing that oath between them two. Not no doggone, he actually was rubbing his leg. You understand? That's not what that meant. The Bible is filled with symbolics and metaphors. Everything ain't written out the way that you think it is. You understand? But you coming from Kemet, you understand? I would understand why you would believe that. You understand? But
So my brother Cap said the Bible is filled with similes and metaphors. So I think he really backing up what the scholars said. Like, so the thigh could be symbolic for the balls and the penis. But I'm gonna move on.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said it was his hip, his side, where his sword is at. Pay attention. Pay attention. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
You had stuff you wanted to cover. I want to get to the rest of the stuff.
Go ahead. Come on with it.
So with that being said, I feel like it's important to get to this. So in Deuteronomy, right, it talks about like if a man is found with another man, they should be put to death. Like if a man lays with a man as he does a woman, they should be put to death, right? And I heard that. I'm sure Cap and nobody both agree with that. That's what's up. Now I'm glad it don't say nothing about if a woman is found laying with a woman, what should happen, because when we get to Ruth and Naomi, and I think these sisters was mother-in-law and sister-in-law, but let's look at what a scholar by the name of David Hill says. And this is not David Hill, Dale Morton, my bad. Dale Morton, who was a professor at Yale, biblical studies and New Testament studies at Yale, and now is a professor emeritus at Yale. He says the love between women is honored in the lives of biblical figures, Ruth and Naomi. The two women are an inspiration for lesbians and the whole LGBTQ community. Ruth's famous vows to Naomi are often used in weddings, heterosexual as well as same-sex marriages. Few people realize these beautiful promises were originally spoken by one woman to another. Where you go, I will go. And where you stay, I will stay. Your people will be my people, and your God will be my goddamn God. Were Ruth and Naomi lesbians? The same Hebrew word, dabak, is used to describe Adam's feelings for Eve and Ruth's feelings for Naomi. Damn. In Genesis 2:24 it says, therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother and shall cleave unto his wife, and they shall be one flesh. The way that Adam cleaved to Eve is the way that Ruth clung to Naomi. Countless couples have validated this interpretation by using their vows as a model for how spouses should love each other. Hold up. I'm wait a minute now. So these are 2 feet. Okay, when Ruth spoke those words, those haunting words, where you die, I will die, and there I will be buried, she wasn't talking about some theoretical distant future. She was giving voice to the very real possibility that her decision to place her life in the hands of another woman could result in death. The sensible thing would have been to allow Naomi to return to her people and her family, and for Ruth to return to hers. But Ruth didn't do the sensible thing. She threw caution to the wind and went against every survival instinct. Only one word. Hold up, I got a lot to go. Hold up.
No, go ahead.
Only one word would explain her actions. Only one word would explain her actions. Love. After this speech spoken in the first chapter, the story moves on to tell Ruth and Naomi's life together. The focus is on the quality of their relationship. The biblical storyteller chronicles how Ruth cared for Naomi by taking the only job available to a husbandless woman, cleaning. The author tells of Ruth's eventual marriage to a much older man, Boaz. The marriage is portrayed as one of convenience, contrived to help Ruth and Naomi survive the harsh conditions of widowhood. No mention is made of Ruth's love for her husband. And when Ruth finally bears a son from her marriage, the text focuses on Naomi and her reaction to the great news, not on the father. In fact, the women of the village and the author ignore the father entirely, poor Boaz, saying a son has been born to Naomi. In Ruth 4:17, they remind her that Ruth, who loves you, is more to you than 7 sons. That's Ruth 4:15. Everyone seems to understand that for Ruth and Naomi, their most important relationship is the one they share with one another. Here then is the story the Bible tells. Ruth felt towards Naomi as Adam felt towards Eve. She gave up everything so that she could be with Naomi. She put her own life at risk so she could spend it caring for Naomi. And even after she married a man, her most important relationship remained the one she had with Naomi. These actions and emotions are difficult and impossible to explain as mere friendship or in-law and in-law connection. If we set aside our preconceptions of what is possible in the Bible, the book of Ruth reads like the story of 2 women who fell in love. Shout out to Dale Martin. Cap, could Ruth and Naomi have been lesbian lovers?
Man, now, this, you read a nice article, right? And what this person said, but where does it say that in the Bible? Because I'm gonna start off with the story that you halfway mentioned. All right, in Ruth 1, you understand? Because they was not lesbian at all. Okay, Ruth 1:1, it says, "Now it came to pass in the days when the judges ruled, and there was a famine in the land, and a certain man of Bethlehem, Judah, went to sojourn in the country of Moab, he and his wife and his 2 sons. And the name of the man was Elimelech, and the name of his wife Naomi, and the name of his 2 sons Mahlon and Chilion, Ephrathites, and Bethlehem, Judah. And they came into the country of Moab and continued there. And Elimelech's, Naomi's husband, died, and she was left and her 2 sons. And they took them wives of the women of Moab. The name of the one was Orpah, and the name of the other Ruth. She was married. And they dwelled there about 10 years. And Mahlon and Chilion died, also both of them. And the woman was left of her 2 sons and her husband. Then she arose with the daughters-in-law that she might return them. She might return from the country of Moab, for she had heard in the country of Moab how the Lord had visited his people in giving them bread. Wherefore she went forth out of the place where she was, and her 2 daughters-in-law with her, and they went on the way to return unto the land of Judah. And Naomi said unto her 2 daughters-in-law, Go, return each to her mother's house. The Lord deal kindly with you, as ye have dealt with the dead and with me. So this is the mother-in-law. Her sons died, and here go the 2 daughter-in-laws, and she told them, y'all going on y'all way. Both of you. It wasn't just one, like you tried, like, what's his name? Dale, whatever his dumbass name was, that wrote that bogus article that don't even know what he's talking about. And it says, I'm going to read it. I'm going to give you a little more. Because, see, I can't believe that DMG would be this remedial to where he'll just read an article that somebody else wrote and don't even know what the hell he's talking about. Okay? I got you. I'm about to land with just these last few little scriptures. And it says, And Naomi said unto her, verse 9, The Lord grant you that ye may find rest. Why is she telling the Lord grant you rest if they gay? They lesbians. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? It says, each of you in the house of her husband. Then she kissed them, and they lifted up their voice and wept. These sisters were sad. She lost her son, and they lost their husbands. Okay, then she say, And they said unto her, Surely we will return with thee unto thy people. And Naomi said, turn again, my daughters, why will ye go with me? And there yet are there yet any more sons in my womb that they may be your husbands? Stop it, DMG. You understand? That mess that you just read was bullshit. Naomi knew they was not gay at all. She's talking about, hold up, I ain't done. I ain't done. Hold up, I ain't done. Hold up, I ain't done. What happened here is these women, like I said, they was close to each other. Her sons died. She asked, like, do I have any more sons to give you? Why you trying to go with me? Not be with me and go with me and be my lover. Come on, man. You got to come better than that. All right, now go ahead.
Come on, man. Yeah, okay. Hold up. Let me reiterate, hey, to the people who watching, for everybody who just tuned in, I just want to let y'all know, this is my big bro, DMG, and I got my bro, Captain K, in the building, and they're both fighting for the respects of the culture that they're fighting for tonight. Hey, right now, if you check the past of this video, the ball was in the court of Cap 110K. Right now, the ball is in the hand of my brother DMG. DMG, this is your floor. You controlling this process just like Cap did when he controlled it for the first hour. It's your time right now, my brother. Go ahead.
No doubt. Let's get it. So, Cap said a whole lot of nothing. He ain't really proved nothing against what the article said. He just read some stuff. Okay, but that's cool. Let's get to the next one. Because I got so much to add. All right, so look, many in the Hebrew Israelite community have tried to assert that the Kemetic movement is somehow homosexual due to what is a clear misunderstanding of ancient Kemetic symbolism. I don't blame them. They're not sophisticated enough to get into the text and read it for themselves, and I get it. They like kids that look at pictures and want to do coloring book type scholarship, and that's fine. I ain't really seen a whole lot of scholarship in the Israelite community, so that's not a surprise to me. But let's talk about King David, because again, this is another cat that they say is historical. He's a real person, right? He's a real boy like Pinocchio. So let's see what we come up with when it comes to King David. And before I get into it, I just want to know, is this y'all king? Because he a little suspect. I think it's clear that this dude was a bisexual man. But don't listen to me. Let's listen to the experts. So now, listen to how the biblical text describes the feeling shared between David and Prince Jonathan. Here's what David says about Jonathan. Your love to me was wonderful, surpassing the love of women. Now, I got a question. Why invoke the love of a woman if that's not the kind of intimacy that was the context of their relationship? Because I got friends. Cap mentioned that he loved his brothers and he would never do X, Y, Z, right? I got friends. Nobody is my friend. That's my brother. Cap is my brother. That's my man than them, like DMX said. But guess what? That ain't got nothing on my love for women. Nothing. It it don't even come close to my love for women. So why did this dude say that? It is the word. But anyway, let me keep going. But I just want to get into why he compared it, because this y'all king. It says David fell in love at first sight with the handsome young hero. As the Bible says, the soul of Jonathan was knit to the soul of David. Their story gets more chapters in the Bible than any other human love story. Wedding ceremonies are absent from the Bible, but the covenant between David and Jonathan is described in detail and has inspired many wedding ceremonies. Talk black to me. What in the same? Soon after David and Jonathan met, the two expressed their commitment by making a covenant with one another. It was on and popping from the gate. Soon as they met, the two men expressed their commitment by making a covenant with one another. Right? The dramatic moment is described in 1 Samuel 18, 3 and 4, when Jonathan made a covenant with David because he loved them as his own souls. What you say? It say the boy loved him as his own soul. Jonathan stripped himself of his robe that he was wearing and gave it to Jonathan, and his armor, and even his sword, his bow, and his belt. This dude got naked in front of another man. The Bible chronicles the ups and downs of David and Jonathan's relationship over the next 15 years, including tears and kisses between the two. What you say? King Saul is jealous of David's popularity and keeps trying to kill him, while his son Jonathan rescues his friend various times. This dude went against his father. You know it's deep when you defy your father. You know how the chick, old dude don't like you, and you be like, I'ma be, she be like, she gonna be with you anyway. You remember back in the day? That, like, this is what it was with Saul. He was like, I know you don't like David, but I'm with him. I don't care what you say. David and Jonathan became so close that it looked like someday they would rule Israel together. But that day never came because Jonathan was killed in battle. David mourned deeply for him with a famous lament. There are many translations of 2 Samuel 1 and 26, each one expressing how the love between David and Jonathan was greater than, more wonderful than, deeper than, otherwise surpassing the love of women. God damn it. 1 Samuel 20 and 41 says, and as soon as the lad was gone, David arose out of the place toward the south, and fell on his face to the ground, and bowed himself 3 times, and they kissed one another and wept with one another until David exceeded. Holy, but like, whoa, he exceeded. Okay, I'll let y'all figure out the exceeding thing, but okay. David's public mourning for Jonathan indicates that his soldiers and all of Israel knew about the intensity of these two's intimate relationship. David and Jonathan's loving, intimate relationship was public from the beginning to end. If someone was objectively looking for a gay couple in the Bible, it seems David and Jonathan would leap off the damn page. Think about it. Jonathan could not have maintained a 15-year intimate relationship or visited David in the wilderness stronghold without willing cooperation from his and Saul's soldiers, who covered for him, and from David's soldiers, who ensured David had access to David. They sneaking around for 15 years. In the context of David's statement that Jonathan's love surpassed the love of women, and the 15-year partnership they facilitated between the two men who planned to rule together, 1 Samuel 23 and 17, it seems only right to assume that there was an intimate relationship between them. Why invoke such a comparison if the love between them isn't on par with that type of intimacy? That's what I'm saying. When David remembers Jonathan, he is still entranced by their timeless love. Moreover, scripture does not tell us David's wives felt bitter jealousy when David publicly proclaimed that Jonathan's love was more important and more fulfilling and even surpassed that of theirs. They felt David's loss and grieved with him for Jonathan. David's loving, polyamorous family shared his unfathomable loss and his broken heart. So if it looks like a gay couple in the Bible, walks like a goddamn gay couple in the Bible, talks like a gay couple in the Bible, acts like a gay couple in the Bible, I'ma say it's a goddamn gay couple in the Bible. In conclusion, in the end of David's startling comparison, it only makes sense if he and Jonathan were intimate partners. David emphasizes the pleasantness of their relationship and mutual love by using the Hebrew word mio, meaning exceeding abundantly. The Bible describes Jonathan's delight in David as mio, And David describes his love for Jonathan with the same word. The Hebrew word translated pleasant as nahim, meaning pleasant, beautiful, sweet, and delightful. The Hebrew word for love is abba. It conveys the idea of romantic sexual desire. The Hebrew word for wonderful is pala, which conveys a sense of wondrous, surpassing, beyond one power to express, and extraordinary. The love Jonathan demonstrated for David was so powerful. David, the artistic poet, warrior, king of Israel, has difficulty adequately describing it. Just as many straight men today would say they don't have the words to express how they feel about their wives. It seemed David had the same issue with Jonathan. So again, is this your king? Think about it before you answer, though.
What's your question?
Just think about it before.
No, big bro. After all of that you read, you talk. Give me a real question.
My question is, not is this y'all king, because I know he is y'all king.
I know, right. Give me a real question. Yeah.
My question is, how do you get past this gay shit that David and Jonathan was doing?
How do you get past that, Cap?
How you get past it? With all that shit y'all talk about gay for folks, how y'all get past this shit?
Okay, let me tell you this.
Okay.
Now,
Go ahead.
He read a lot, but let me frame it up for the audience. If some of the stuff maybe went over y'all head. My brother read from the scriptures. He read from scholars who are, and you know what a scholar is, in those scriptures. And they backed up what he said. Captain K, after everything that he said, he got scholars who are experts in these scriptures to back up what he said. How do you address that, bro? Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right here. What he just read was complete trash. You understand? He's reading those that actually hate the Bible. You understand? That's what they do. They hate the Bible. You understand? And King David and Jonathan was not a homosexual. They was not homosexual at all. They had nothing going on, and I'm gonna prove that right here. First off, with the scripture, when he said that he loved Jonathan as his own soul, the Lord, guess what, requires that of us. You understand? And this in Leviticus 19 and 18, it says, "Thou shalt not avenge nor bear any grudge against the children of thy people, but thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. I am the Lord." So you're supposed to love your brothers as yourself, as your own soul. You understand? So what you started off with was bogus. That means absolutely nothing with them saying that he loved him as his own soul. Okay, then you turned around and let me see. What else did you mention? Okay, hold on. Let me get it for you. Okay, because King Saul, first off, let me give you this. I'm gonna show you what the Lord said about King David. Okay, to show you how you are totally wrong, brother. Because King David was not gay. He absolutely was our king, and he was not a homosexual at all. And I'm gonna show you with the words.
Jonathan got naked in front of him and kissed, Cal.
You said I already told you that kiss does not mean. I read it. I'm gonna read it for you again since you ain't catch it the first time.
What do it mean when two men kiss?
I'm finna read it for you, brother. You're not understanding.
They was gay, dude. Cap, they was gay.
They was not gay at all. This is what kiss mean in the Bible. It says, this is in the Zondervan, and page 470, kiss. It says, a common greeting among male relatives. Touched, translated as touched. It doesn't say peck, smooch, slob, lick, none of that. It don't say nothing with your tongue or your goddamn lips. You touch. Hold up. Okay. It's context. I just told you that, bro. I just told, and see, by you reading those dumbass articles, you don't understand context. You not even, you not, hold on. In order, no. Okay, so when two cars kiss in an accident, is that homo? Because it is. No, but it has context though. It has context. It has context.
DMG. When they get naked and kiss each other and exceed, that's gay.
Oh, okay. Here's another problem that you got. You think, like I said, you are the man that got a ding-a-ling tattoo on his arm, and you talking about somebody being naked.
I'm still waiting.
They was not. Hold on. They was not butt naked with no clothes on. These are warriors. These are soldiers. They fight. Bruh, he's talking about his armor, man. These were soldiers. You don't understand that? That's what it's, bruh. That's what it's talking about. Oh, okay. Have you ever seen me wearing a garment? Clothes is under my robe. Clothes will be under my garment.
Not you in 2023, Cap.
Bro, back then they did the same thing.
We talking about Israel. They ain't the same as you.
What you mean?
Like you.
Yes, they did. That's where we got it from.
They had pants back then?
That's where we got it from. Yeah, they had pants, man. What are you talking about?
They had pants back then.
Yeah, they had pants. They called them breeches. What are you talking about? It's in the Bible. What are you talking about?
You had pants in ancient Israel?
Bro, what are you talking about? They made Aaron breeches to go up under his garments. What are you talking about? Ain't nothing over with. What are you talking about? So what the hell was they walking? So if men didn't have pants, what was they wearing? What was they wearing then? What was they wearing then if they wasn't wearing pants? You sound ridiculous.
Pause real quick. This is a conversation I've never heard before, but it's lit. DMG, I agree with you. They didn't have pants at that time, but hold up. Cap said that they said to pull up their britches.
Hold on. Let me cut you off. Let me stop you. Let me stop you. Nobody. Let me stop you. In Exodus 28, DMG, pull this up. Pull this up, okay? Don't get no more dumbass articles, cause you looking stupid. You looking real stupid right now.
But it is britches.
You looking real stupid. You looking real stupid. Hold up. Listen. All right. Okay, now this is Exodus 28 and 42. It says, "And thou shalt make them linen breeches to cover their nakedness." To cover their nakedness. We wasn't like them Kemet cats walking around with their penis hanging in the goddamn mouth, laying on the ground. We wasn't like them. We covered our nakedness, bro, and we had on garments over that. You understand? And we do it today, and we did it way back then too. You understand? And I can keep on reading for you. Where it talk about making the garments. I can go up. You understand? You want me to do that? Huh? Yeah, I figured you'd shut your mouth now. Okay, now let me.
Are you saying breeches? Go
ahead.
Are you saying breeches mean pants, or can it mean something else?
Those are pants, bro. Those would be pants.
No. Bring them up. Listen,
I got you.
Listen. Yeah, bro, you got my mind blown on this particular subject. You got my mind blown. And you're right. According to me, I've only known. I ain't never looked it up, but I've only known breeches to mean pants. When I think about ancient Israel or Rome or whatever, I do see people in, if you want to call it gowns or long t-shirts, whatever. And that's our picture. And for you to bring that out, Okay, I gotta go research that. So
Okay, I got you.
Are
Let me give you one
Are
more.
you for sure?
Yeah,
Listen real quick.
Go ahead.
Are you for sure that breeches only means pants? If there's no possible way it can mean nothing else?
Okay, I'm gonna give you another one in the Zondervan. When you look up the word breeches, it says inner tunic. The garment that they had on over the breeches, those were pants, bro. You understand?
Okay. Yeah.
And it said, hold up.
Bro, you know me, you argue all the time.
Oh, we do.
No argument for this. So,
I got you.
I'm just asking.
I got you.
Okay.
So when he, so hold up. So when he, wait a minute, hold up. Hold up.
Let him finish real quick, DMG.
Oh, okay.
Give him 30 seconds.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Finish, and then you come in. Go ahead.
Cap is absolutely not wrong about the fact that pants existed in the ancient world, like 10,000.
Both of y'all teaching me something. I did not know that, bro. I didn't know that.
I want to say, here's the problem, though. Here's the problem.
I know that.
They weren't in ancient Israel yet, though.
This is way back in Exodus, bro. What you talking about? This is back in Exodus, bro. How ancient can you get?
And they was worn mostly.
How ancient can you get?
They weren't born every day by regular old ancient Israelites. That's the problem.
What time period, DMG?
10,000 BCE.
10,000. Okay.
How ancient can you get when the Lord said, "Wear them to cover your nakedness"? DMG just said there wasn't nothing on up under there. Took your clothes off, and they didn't have pants when they did. Way before First Samuel, God said, I'm gonna read it again, and thou shalt make them linen breeches to cover their nakedness, from the loins even unto the thighs they shall reach. You understand?
So wouldn't that be more like tights?
No, they ain't tight.
Knickerbockers, football player pants.
Nah.
I'm being 100. Listen to me.
I just got a question for you, nobody, real quick. Are you saying Jonathan slid one of his legs out his leggings so David can have access?
I don't know. That's why I'm going to ask Capital. I'm asking both of y'all. Both of y'all just brought up something I genuinely didn't know. Don't get me wrong. I just told y'all, I thought everybody back then was wearing, garments and stuff like that. So both of y'all just brought up something I didn't know. So I'm asking genuine questions. That's why I'm asking Cap. Because maybe Cap have went more in the biblical direction than you have, DMG, based on being an unbeliever. Now, obviously, what you brought out, DMG, was 100. So that's why I'm asking Cap. Okay, Cap. Would they be like, now, Cap, you know what jeans are? Blue jeans. Like jeans. Would breeches be specifically describing jeans, or would it be describing the area that jeans cover? Because even like DMG said, leggings and all that stuff, tights and all that, it still covers the area that jeans cover. It's just not made out of the same material. Now, me, all my life, I grew up in the South. Yeah, I stay in Texas. Breeches have always meant pants, like blue jean pants. Right, so that's just my understanding of it. So since both of y'all have brought something out that I didn't know existed,
taking up my time, I got more questions.
No, I know when blue jeans were invented. So let me say that. Blue jeans is not ancient. Blue jeans are modern. I'm going to just say modern. But Cap does...
But the Bible describes breeches as pants. You understand? Okay. Those are pants. You would wear them under your garments. The soldiers, the men was not walking around. Like I said, King David was a soldier. You understand? He didn't just strip out of his damn clothes and just say, here's my birthday suit. That's not what took place. He had stuff on over it. Right. Jonathan didn't do that either. You understand? That's not what happened. And then I'm gonna read this for you real quick.
That's not what the Bible says.
No, that's not you read. That's not. That's what your article said. You ain't even read the Bible. You understand? You're reading the article. I'm finna read it for you.
Do the Bible say he still had clothes on?
I'm finna read it for you. All right.
Yeah. So read
Okay.
to me
Now.
where I say he still had clothes on.
Okay. I just explained to you that
No.
they were
Read
fighting.
to me in the Bible.
They were soldiers, and they had clothes on over that. Bro, you're not making no point. You're not making no point. I'm telling you, that's why I went to Exodus to show you that you're supposed to have on clothes under your garment.
David and Jonathan not in the Exodus. I'm saying when you read the Bible about Jonathan taking off his stuff and giving it to David, does the Bible say, and Jonathan still had clothes on?
Okay, I'm finna read it to you.
No, it don't.
I'm finna read it to you. Because here's the problem with you. By you not reading the Bible, you have absolutely no understanding of what's taking place. Okay?
I bet you don't say he still had clothes on.
Okay, hold on one second. All right.
Well, what's the chapter and verse?
Okay, hold on one second. I'm finna give it to you. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on one second, because I'm going to 1 Samuel where you pulled at.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna show you.
Yeah. Show me where it says.
Okay, so you do know that.
1 Samuel.
Hold on one second. You do know that Jonathan was a soldier, right, up under his daddy. Do you realize that? Do you realize that?
1 Samuel what, Cap?
Okay, now 1 Samuel. Go to 38. You can start. I'm gonna start there. This was when David convinced Saul to let him fight Goliath, right? And it says, and Saul, hold up. I'm giving you the concept. I'm giving you the concept. I'm giving you the concept. Just be quiet and follow along, and you can understand. If you shut your mouth.
When Jonathan took off his clothes and gave all his stuff to David and kissed him and all of that he still had clothes on. Can you show me that in the Bible?
Okay, now I'm finna read. I'm giving you the concept. All right, now this is what it said. It said, hold up. Why you hold on? You take hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. You take hold on 1 second. You taking up my time, bro. You taking up his own soul. You taking up my time, bro.
He was stepped from his robe he was wearing and gave it to David and his armor and even his sword and his bow and his belt. So I want to see where the Bible says in 1 Samuel 18, 3 through 4, that Jonathan still had on clothes after he gave him his robe and his armor. I want to see where the Bible says he still had on clothes.
Okay, now you got a listening problem, number one. I just read. No. Be quiet, and you're not understanding. This is the problem. This is the problem. Hold on. No, to the listening audience. Go ahead.
It's not going to be able to show that Jonathan still had on clothes because the homo got naked in front of David and they kissed and David. I mean, look. Y'all know what it is. We talking about two bisexual men, homos, whatever you want to call it. That's how they got down. He can't show that the man didn't get naked in front of another man.
Everything
that you read, if everybody who's intelligent in our chat, we ain't talking about no pseudos. Everybody who's intelligent in our chat, when DMG read all that and came to his conclusion, that's the conclusion that you should have got as well. Now let Cap explain. Go ahead, Cap.
Okay. Now what I'm doing is I'm giving you.
That's what I got from him.
Right. He Cap going to a whole different verse.
I am.
But let Cap go. Go Cap.
Okay. Cap.
Now. DMC, you already know. Precept upon precept, line upon line, bro.
Right.
Okay. Now.
Bullshit upon bullshit.
Now it would be nobody. It would be bullshit to a man that tried to excuse away raping another man by calling it molestation. It would be bullshit to somebody like him. But this is what I'm doing. I'm giving him the concept. You understand that men had clothes. Men had clothes. No.
He said rape and molestation like
yeah, you tried to make an excuse for it. Right. You made an excuse for it.
I got you. You got your point across.
These two dudes.
You made an excuse for that.
Like Maurice Brown.
We got you, big bro.
These two dudes was mixed together.
DMG, if you look at the chat, we got you, big bro.
Okay, now.
Bro, Cap, explain, bro. Come on, man.
Okay, now, nobody. Now you saw those images. You understand, with the man shooting semen everywhere. DMG agreed with that. He agreed with that. So we see where DMG mind is at. We see where DMG mind is at. You understand? His mind is way in the nasty homosexual gutter in Egypt and Kemet. You understand? Because I read you the scripture where it said, where the law in Exodus, where it says for you to make breaches to cover your thigh. You got to cover your rod. You understand? You ain't just walking around with your rod out. Okay? And then I'm giving you this concept here to where David went to Saul. Okay? He ain't walk up to Saul butt ass naked. Like, you ridiculous. And you sound silly as hell. He had on clothes. And this is what it says that Saul did. It says, and Saul armed David with his armor, and he put on a helmet of brass upon his head. Also, he armed him with a coat of mail, and David girded his sword up upon his armor, and he essayed to go to me. He went on and started going, and said, for he had not proved it. And David said unto Saul, I cannot go with these, for I have not proved them. And David put them off him. That's what he took off. He took off the armor. Jonathan was a soldier too. And here David was preparing to go to war with Goliath. And he said, you know what? I ain't proved none of this. I ain't no soldier. I ain't did like what these other men did and been in this war and been fighting this battle. But what I will take is a damn slingshot and some rocks. That's what he ended up taking. And that's how he beat him. He took off that armor and that gear. And when you read about what Jonathan did, Jonathan was not butt ass naked with David in front of David and gave him his damn draws. Like, you sound silly as hell if you believe that, bro. I'm proving it. I'm proving it in the Bible.
Right, look.
And I just showed you. Hold up. You ain't finna interrupt me. Hold up. You done interrupted me 9 times. I had to hear you run your mouth 9 times. And now as soon as I get to talking, because you looking stupid as hell, now you want to turn around and interrupt me again. You not finna do that. You not finna do that. You finna hold your horses.
For the audience, I love you. You did send him out there.
Exactly.
Like he Ali and I.
Bro, you ain't got nobody up against the rope. You ain't even in the ring.
The brother didn't finish. You gotta remember, bro. You throw a lot of uppercuts, haymakers, and they all landed. You gotta get my brother the time.
I didn't do all this. I ain't do all this long-winded bullshit when we. I'm gonna be 100, bro. You did. So now you gotta give Cap time to give a long-winded answer. I'm giving 100 with you. I ain't gonna read a unrelated verse in Exodus or none of that shit.
Nah, but this is what you did though. Big bro, but this is what you did though. You went and read from the scholars though. Those scholars who read them same definitions you read, who read that same Bible that you read, they gave their conclusions. So you gotta get Cap a little time to get out of that, bro. You gotta give him time to get out of it. Go ahead, Cap.
Right. Okay, now, after he turned around and he stripped off of his clothes, like what the scripture says. What he's talking about is that outerwear that he had on. And in chapter 20, 1 Samuel 20 and verse 1, it says, and David fled from Naioth and Ramah and came and said before Jonathan, what have I done? What is mine iniquity? And what is my sin before thy father that he seeketh my life? Now, DMG is trying to paint the picture that King David was a homosexual. In the Bible, it is clearly against the law to be a homosexual. And I'm going to read it. And I'm going to show you where King David is talking to Jonathan. This love that he had for this brother, it wasn't a gay love. And that's where DMG got it all wrong at. You understand? Is this love for Jonathan was not gay at all. Okay? And I'm going to read it to you. Okay? What happened is, he turned around and loved this brother. Like, think about something. When you out here warring with another brother, you two, or whoever you closest with that got your back, I'm sure you've seen some movies, right? To where they turn around and one of them, somebody running up on the other one, and then the other one saved their life. You understand? That's what was happening out there. You understand? That's what took place. Them brothers turned around and built a bond, a brotherhood, you understand, with each other, and they was like partners. They wasn't no homosexuals, man. You understand? But DMG, like I said, when you believe in Kemet, and you got men that got they dinglings all over the walls with each other men and pointing in their mouth, and you trying to explain how this ain't right and that ain't right, then yeah, you would have a sick and twisted view of the Bible. You understand? And the Bible, like I said, is not gay at all. No undertone, no homoerotic, any of that. You understand? Here is the law right here where you cannot be a homosexual. Okay? And this is Leviticus 20 and 13. It says, if a man also lie with mankind as he lieth with a woman, that's what DMG just accused Jonathan and King David of doing, of them being gay lovers. He read some shit from a scholar. He didn't read nothing out the Bible that said they was gay. He don't simply understand that this brother took off his outerwear and gave it to King David because his father was seeking to kill him. That's what happened. Are you done? Okay. Now, what Saul was trying to do, because Saul did get jealous of King David, because the women started singing songs praising King David for winning and fighting the Palestinians and killing Goliath. And Saul got jealous of that. And he like, oh, okay, since it's like that, then I'm finna get rid of him. And what he started doing was he was training so that he could kill him. And he knew that David did not have any armor to defend himself, and that's what he gave him. He didn't give him his damn boxers and his damn jeans. Like, you sound silly as hell. All right, no sweat. And it says, if a man also lie with mankind as he lied with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. DMG looking real silly and stupid because King David then asked, right after Jonathan gave him his clothes, which was not all of everything he had on, it was his war gear. That's what he was talking about. And it said, and David fled from Naioth and Ramah and came and said before Jonathan, what have I done? What is mine iniquity? Iniquity is what? Sin. It's the breaking of God's laws. It's the breaking of Leviticus 20 and 13. You accuse them men of being homosexuals. And here King David is saying, what did I do? What sin did I commit? What law did I break? It said, and what is my sin before thy father that he seeketh my life? And he said the reason that he wanted to kill him. And I'm going to get to it on the next one because I know nobody want me to land. But go ahead.
Go ahead, DMG.
So anyway, to the audience, remember I asked Cap to prove that Jonathan didn't take off all his clothes in the Bible, right? Did y'all hear him do that? He said a whole bunch of bullshit, but never proved what I asked him to prove. Here's the scripture that's in question. 1 Samuel 18, 3 through 4. Then Jonathan and David made a covenant. Listen to what it says now. Then Jonathan and David made a covenant because he loved him as his own soul. And Jonathan stripped himself of his robe that was upon him and gave it to David and his garments, even to his sword and to his bow and to his girdle. And to his girdle. Now, I asked Cap to prove that Jonathan didn't take off butt naked. He didn't do it. He didn't even read the scripture that I was referring to. So all I'm saying is Cap is capping. These dudes' souls were knit to one another. David said his love surpasses the love of women. This is a dude that had like 100 wives, 700 concubines. And he said one man love surpassed the love of women. Like, this is highly suspect. This is homoerotic undertones if I ever seen them. And Cap is in denial. Cap sound like that relative that see that his male relative got his hair braided, his nails done, and got his hand limp, and he steady saying that boy ain't gay. That's what Cap sound like. But I get it because they spend so much time talking about them gay folk and not realizing how many they got within their own culture. You got cats putting their hand on other cats' balls. You got a mother-in-law and a daughter-in-law getting it on. And now you got the king saying that the love of a dude surpassed the love of women. He's saying the D is better than the P. Can you imagine that? Anyway, I just want to move on because, of course, I could spend all day on David and Jonathan. What do the Bible say about who to touch and who to kiss? There are 45 references to kissing in the Bible. 93% of kissing happens outside of marriage. 73% of kissing happens between two men. 73% of kissing happens between two men in the goddamn Bible. 20% of kissing happens between a man and a woman. Only 20% of the kisses in the Bible happens between men and women. 4% of kisses happens between two women, probably Ruth and Naomi. There are 4 places in the New Testament that refer to the holy kiss. 1 Corinthians, Romans 16:6, 1 Corinthians 16:20, 2 Corinthians 13-12, and 1 Thessalonians 5:26. So Paul instructed men to greet each other with a holy kiss. The Apostle Peter gave a similar instruction about greeting with a kiss in 1 Peter 5:14, but he calls it a kiss of love. Yet in 1 Corinthians 7:1, Paul says, now for the matter you wrote about, it is good for a man not to have sexual relations with a woman. Now, I don't know about y'all, but it's a little bit messed up to me that this dude Paul is saying greet another dude with a holy kiss, but it's not good to have sexual relations with a woman. This nigga sound like David. But I'm gonna move on. I ain't even gotta.
I gotta move on.
Let me.
No, finish this over again. Finish this over.
Hold on. Let's go to gay love and oral suction, because these are the Israelites we talking about, right? In his book, Carnal Israel, Reading Sex in Talmudic Culture through the Torah lens, historian Daniel Bavarian says his interpretations of rabbinic texts lead him to the conclusion that Jews engage in homosexuality openly. For example, Bavarian cites the relationship between a leading rabbi and his student recounted in the Bava Metzger in 84 AD as an example of homosexuality amongst Jewish rabbis, something that had been happening, he says, for thousands of years between teachers and students. God damn. Now, then you have what it's a word, I can't even say it, but it means oral suction. I ain't gonna even try to say it, but it literally means oral suction. It's first mentioned in the Babylonian Talmud, but it's said to date as far back as hold up. It said, let me put my glasses on because I don't know why I made this so little. It's said to date as far back as the 22nd century BC. And there it says that any mohel who doesn't orally suck a baby's penis is risking a baby's life, arguing that it prevents infections. So let me make sure I'm explaining this correctly to y'all. So these Israelites are saying that when they circumcise a baby, they literally put their mouth on the baby's penis and suck on it. Now, in the ritual, after removing the foreskin of the penis, the man performing the procedure places his mouth on the wounded penis and sucks blood out of the wound. WHSMAG. That's all I got to say about that. Now, Cap, let's talk about.
Hello, wait for you switch. Hold up, wait for you say, let's talk about it. I want to give Cap a time to address what you said. If you want to go into another round, because it's your channel, big bro, we can. I wanted Cap to address what you said, and then we go into the question and answer round. But if you want to go into another question and answer round, we can do that before.
Yeah, before we get to the Q&A, I got more questions for Cap. I'm sure he got something for me. It's fine. He asks me whatever he got to ask me, but I got something I got to ask him.
Okay. Well, let's get Cap 2, 3, or 4 minutes to address what you've already said, and then we can lead off with where he was finna go. Cool with that?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Okay, Cap.
Okay, no sweat. I'm gonna address what you mentioned in 1 Corinthians 7. Is you fail to continue to read, and you real sloppy at that too. You just pick and choose one little thing that support an article that you reading, and you're not even reading the Bible. In 1 Corinthians 7:1 it says, "Now concerning the things whereof ye wrote unto me, it is good for a man not to touch a woman." What he is talking about here is if you turn around and start touching a woman, what's going to happen after that? You're going to have sex with her. And then it might be somebody that you really don't want. So instead of you touching all on the sister, you understand, you get to know her first and then make sure, because once you have sex, you're together. And then verse 2, it says, "Nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife, and let every woman have her own husband." Paul was not against a man having a woman. He was not. He just said, nevertheless, to avoid fornication, get you a wife then. You understand? And then it says in verse 3, "Let the husband render unto the wife due benevolence." What is due benevolence talking about? It's talking about sex. That's what that woman is doing. That's what that man is doing. That's sex. If you are husband and wife, you're supposed to give it to each other. And then it says, "And likewise also the wife unto the husband." Verse 4, "The wife has not power over her own body, but the husband. And likewise also the husband hath not power over his own body, but the wife." And it says, "Defraud ye not one the other." Why is he saying defraud you? Don't be playing games. What women like to say, "I'm going to put you in the doghouse. I mean, you can't get no booty." Don't do your man like that. You understand? Don't do him like that. Give him some if he want it. You understand? Vice versa for the woman. If she wants some, give it to her. Okay? Don't just be holding back for no reason. It says, "Except it be with consent for a time, that ye may give yourselves to fasting and praying, and come together again, that Satan tempt you not for your incontinency." So what he's saying is, so that you want your inconsistency. That's what incontinency is. So that you won't turn around and get tempted to go out and sleep with another man because your man ain't giving you none. So you won't be tempted to go out and sleep with another man's wife, so you wouldn't fornicate. You understand? So you wouldn't commit some unlawful act. Go ahead and get married. So you was wrong on that. That was dumb as hell. That holy kiss, that was not what that was talking about. Well, I read the definition to you. It's just talking about a touch. It's just talking about a pound, how we greet each other. It's not talking about no damn peck on the lips. Okay, you got to be stupid to believe that. Now, I got a list. I got a whole line of pictures. I got it on my phone, but I can't pull it up on this screen. But what you read, that Babylonian Talmud, those were not Israelites. And I'm going to prove it to you. I'm trying to pull the picture.
Israelites.
No, they not. You understand? That Babylonian Talmud is Judaism. No, they not. No, it's not Israelite culture. Where does it say suck on a baby's penis in the Bible? Where does it say? Where does it say suck on a baby's penis in the Bible? Where does it say to that? It says that in the Talmud. It says it in the Talmud. But it don't. Right? Yeah, I know it don't. That's because it's not Israelite culture.
Wait, real quick. Just so it can be fun. And y'all know I've been mutual this whole show, and I'm pretty sure both of y'all can agree. I gotta agree, Cap. I disagree with the Talmud. But the Talmud was written by Israelites.
No, it was not. That's not our culture, bro. That is not our culture. That Babylonian Talmud is not Israelite culture. You understand? Those were not Israelites that wrote that garbage. Those were Jewish rabbis. Those were white people. That's Judaism. That don't have nothing to do with us. That don't have nothing to do with us.
I know, just like other organizations, including me, I started several organizations. You have people that join and then they walk away. Wouldn't you at least get to the bare minimum? This is like scraping the Bible. Scraping the bottom. Wouldn't you at least agree that these are people who may have been with us, but these are the ones who just went left though? Like okay, that probably is my cousin. That probably is my mama's son, but he ain't keeping the right stuff though. Would you at least agree with that? Because it's a fact, bro.
No.
I'm just being 100. It's a fact that the Talmud come from Jewish people. So, to the bare minimum, would you agree that those were Jewish people who just at least didn't follow the correct Jewish way?
Okay, now you just said something that was heavy, and now I'm going to agree with you. It was written by Jewish people. And those are impossible. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Hold on.
I want to agree with you.
Hold on 1 second, though.
They are Jewish, but they were wrong. Just like the Jewish people who are wrong about Jesus being the Messiah. They are Jewish, but they wrong. So go ahead.
Okay, those were not Israelites. Jewish people are our oppressors. Hold on, you ain't got to give me no way out, bro. I don't need it. You understand? I don't need it. When you look up the people that wrote the Babylonian Talmud, you're going to find that they are not Israelites.
They were Israelites.
No, they was not Israelites. No, they was not Israelites. Prove it. Prove that the writers of the Babylonian Talmud was Israelites. You can't. They were. You can't.
It's not my show.
No, even DMG can't.
I can.
Hold on. Okay. Now hold on. Now hold on 1 second. Let me finish saying what I was saying.
But it's not my show, bro.
Let me finish saying what I was saying. Okay. Now, you turn around and you mention this Talmud. You just admitted in that book it says to pour wine on a baby's penis after you circumcise and suck it off. That is totally against the Bible. You just admitted that you're not going to find it in the Bible where you are to perform such act on a child. No, it don't. Abraham ain't sucked on nobody's penis. Nobody under Abraham sucked on nobody's penis. That's not how you do that. So that's why you had to go to a separate book. That's why you had to read all of these bogus articles to try to prove your point. You ain't come with no scripture. You ain't came with no scripture. It's in the Babylonian Talmud, which has absolutely nothing to do with the Bible. You just admitted yourself that it's not found in the Bible to turn around and suck on a baby's penis and pour wine on it. So what in the hell are you talking about? You bringing something to the table that don't fit, which is mighty silly of you.
One question. One question. Would you agree that there are other brothers in different Hebrew camps outside of ISUPK that are Hebrew Israelites, but they got it wrong? Yes or no? Would you agree with that?
Would I agree that it's brothers in other camps and other groups and not in groups that got it wrong? Absolutely. But these people, the writers of the Babylonian Talmud was not Israelites.
I know your explanation. I don't want that. Me and you are agreeing, but we disagreeing on the second hand of what we agree on.
I got you.
I agree with you. Listen, I agree. Let's just say GMS, ICIU, whatever they name wrong, whatever they name go. You agree that those brothers are Hebrew Israelites, but the people who they are following are wrong. So what I'm saying is, those same brothers who are not in ISUPK, they are Israelites, but they wrote the Talmud. They wrong.
No, they not.
They are Hebrew.
No, they not.
So that's what I'm saying.
No, they not.
Okay, go ahead.
You already said they was Jewish, bro. Rav Ashi was Jewish. He was not a damn Israelite.
I'm not talking about ish though. I'm not talking about.
You did. That's what you said. You said they was Jewish.
I'm gonna ask you something.
You said that. You said they was Jewish.
Right. No,
and you were wrong. You were wrong.
Wrong. So let me say it a different way. Wait.
Hey, y'all, we gotta move on. Let's get.
I just want to ask one question. Cap, would you agree that me and DMG are Israelites?
Yes, and y'all wrong.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, bro.
But the writers of the Talmud was not Israelites. What don't you understand? Why can't you understand the words that's coming out of my mouth? They was not Israelites, man.
Listen, Cap.
Look up the writers of the Talmud, bro.
Pause real quick. I'm gonna get you a statement real quick before we move on. I'm saying that me and DMG are Israelites, just like you said, but we wrote the Talmud. We was wrong, but we are Israelites, and I feel like those people, not feel like.
Yeah, you do feel like. You do feel like, because it's not a fact that they wrote that. It's not Israelites that wrote that. They were Jewish.
Okay.
They were our oppressors. That's who wrote the Talmud, bro. Not Israelites. So, like I said, why take a book? You gonna say that it was Israelite culture? If it was Israelite culture, you got to go to where the Israelites started at, and they started in the Bible, not the Talmud. You understand? So there's another bogus one that you tried to pull. You've been bogus all night tonight, bro. You've been, damn, I expected a little better fight out of you tonight. But you getting your ass whooped. No, I'm talking about DMG. DMG, bro, you brought up the Talmud, and you sound retarded as hell. You sound retarded as hell, bro. You brought up the Talmud instead of showing me that in the Bible. Where is that in the Bible that's what you're supposed to do when you perform a circumcision?
You couldn't even show me nothing in the Bible.
I told you. I told you what it was. Jonathan he didn't. He did not take off all his clothes.
Tell me what the Bible says.
Bruh, I showed you that. When King David took off...
Show me what the Bible says Jonathan still had on some clothes, Cap.
Bruh, I told you what the concept was. And you not listening. You good at pushing buttons. You good at pushing buttons, but you ain't good at reading the Bible. You good at pushing buttons, but you ain't good at reading the Bible. Bruh,
you couldn't show me something in the Bible.
I told you what he took. I told you what he took off, bro. He didn't take off all of his clothes in front of this man. That's not how you do that. And I can show you another scripture to where it says, do not turn around. Yeah, I can.
Where it say he still had on clothes.
Bro.
Show me in the Bible where it say he still had on clothes. I mean, if it's there, show it to me.
Okay, I'm finna show you.
So you Cap.
1 second.
So you Cap. Show in the Bible where it says that David did. He just took off. DMG want to see where it says he just took off his garment, but he didn't take off all his clothes.
Oh, okay, now hold on 1 second. I got you. Right, and this is what DMG don't understand because he's all off into Kemet. He don't understand the spirit of the Bible. You understand?
Okay, so I'm gonna move on.
No. Hold on. I got the scripture. Hold on.
What the Bible does say about David and Jonathan is that their souls was knit together. That Jonathan, David said
he said he loved him as himself. He said he loved him as himself.
Right.
He did say that. Yeah.
He did.
Hold on 1 second.
And more than women.
Oh, okay,
His
now.
love was greater than women.
Okay. Now this.
The deed was better than the T. The deed was better than the
But what he asking you over what now? He did say that stuff after. But he asking you was for a scripture that says that he took off his clothes, but not the undergarments.
Right, exactly. Now this is what I'm showing you. I'm going to the law. Right. Hold on. You're not listening, bro. Shut your mouth. 1 second. 1 Samuel 13 and 13. It says, right? Hold on 1 second. This is what it says about King David. It said, and Samuel said to Saul, hold on.
And a whole other section of the Bible and still ain't gonna show me what I asked him to show me.
That's exactly what he's finna do. Let him go. He's finna go to show you. He's finna show you.
Are you listening?
That in the law. Hold on, wait. I got you, Cap. He's finna show you that in the law of Israel, it was against people to do those type of things.
That ain't what I had.
Even though DMG has shown that the law does say that, but these two brothers went against that.
You said the law say what? The law say what?
No, not DMG.
Hold on.
Listen. I know what you're finna read. I know what you're finna show. I need you to catch up to the argument.
I already did.
Okay, and you know, I'm a Bible believer, so I'm on your side in this, bro. I'm on your side in this particular conversation, so I'm on your side. All right?
I heard what you're saying, but what?
This is what he's asking you to show. He don't want you to show that in the culture of Israel, it was against homosexuality. Yeah? He wants you to show that this brother, and these brothers who were a part of the culture of Israel did not commit homosexuality. That's what he wants you to show, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, now if you was following along and listening, I'm gonna make it short for you. Cause I know you got an issue, right? And you just want these men to be gay so bad. I already pulled in 17 where David took off all of the armor and everything to battle that Saul gave him. And what DMG read was after that, when he turned around and he gave him gear to battle with. Like, it's not rocket science. All you got to do is next to your big old head, open your big old ears and listen, and you could have understood it, but you were so busy talking, you did not understand me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you slow? Are you slow or are you slow? Are you slow or are you slow? Nobody. Did you hear what I just said? Hold on, nobody. Did you follow? Hold on. Nobody. Did you follow what I said? Nobody. Did you follow what I said? Hold on. Good night.
For you too.
Something is really wrong with you, bro.
We almost at 3 hours, and I got you. You know I've been thinking that. I want to say one thing to just let Cap understand this. DMG mic is louder than mine. My mic is louder than yours, Cap. So even if we're speaking over each other, whatever DMG says is going to be louder than what you and I say, Cap. So I need everybody to just understand that. DMG, make the point you was going to make that we are at 240, and then we're going to go from, after you make that point.
Hold on.
Turn, bro.
Hold on, nobody. Hey, nobody, hold on. Hold up, nobody.
You make your point, and it's Cap turn after that to respond to what you said, bro. And you gotta pause, DMG, and let me go after that.
Because my point was this. I asked Cap for a specific question.
Right, I said that. You need to show. Now, I said that, DMG. I said that.
Can I get my statement out without you stopping me? When Cap wanted to, when I asked Cap my question about David and Jonathan, Jonathan stripped in front of David. I'm gonna read it again because Cap liked to read all goddamn night. I'm gonna read it again. Now look. This is what I'm talking about. Because I don't know, he going to David and Saul and all of this. This is what I'm talking about. It says, soon after David and Jonathan met, the two men expressed their commitment by making a covenant with each other. The dramatic moment is described in 1 Samuel 18, 3-4. Then Jonathan made a covenant with David because he loved him as his own soul. These motherfuckers were soulmates. Jonathan stripped himself of the robe that he was wearing and gave it to David, and his armor, and even his sword, and his bow, and his belt. My thing is, he got naked in front of another dude, and Cap can't prove otherwise in the Bible. I asked him to prove it in the Bible, and he going to the Exodus. He going to David talking to Saul, but what he ain't going to is that scripture to show me that the dude didn't get naked in front of the other dude because he can't do it. And that's the bottom line. Stop the goddamn Cap.
Okay, now, all right. Now, I'm gonna try to do this one more time for the young man because I know it's late.
You gonna try?
And he don't do this. He don't do this quite often. He don't know how to listen. What I did, why I went to King Saul and King David, was leading up to why Jonathan did what he did. You got to be real slow. You understand? If you can't listen and comprehend this, you have not read the story. You went to. Hold on. Why are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me while I'm talking? Why are you interrupting me while I'm talking? No, and you can stop that little bro shit. I'm big bro in here.
I'm gonna say it like Black Jesus Minister. Damn.
Now I'm gonna say it again. Okay, this is why I read in verse 17 what happened to lead up to why Jonathan did what he did in verse 18. You don't just listen to them scholars that's writing them articles. Actually read the Bible. You understand? And maybe you can understand the story. Okay? And you won't be looking so damn stupid trying to prove that these men are gay when they are not. And it said, I'm going to read it. It said in 1 Samuel 17 and 38. Before 18 and 3 and 4, what he read, it says, and Saul armed David with his armor, and he put an helmet of brass upon his head. Also he armed him with a coat of mail, and David girded his sword upon his armor, and he essayed to go, for he had not proved it. And David said unto Saul, I cannot go with these, for I have not proved them. And David put them off him. This is what David did. He took the armor off. He gave the sword back. He gave what a soldier needed to fight with back to Saul, because he said, I have not proved this. I'm not a soldier. You understand? If you know the Bible, he was herding the sheep. That's what King David was doing. And then it says in verse 40, and he took his staff in his hand and chose him 5 smooth stones out of the brook and put them in a shepherd's bag which he had, even in a scrip, and his sling was in his hand, and he drew near to the Philistine. That's what David chose to go to war with when Saul gave him some armor. When you go to 18, and I'm going to start at verse 1. And it came to pass, when he had made an end of speaking unto Saul, the soul of Jonathan was knit with the soul of David. And Jonathan loved him as his own soul. I already read the scripture where you're supposed to love your neighbors as your damn self. What is yourself? Yourself is your soul. You understand? And they loved each other as themselves, not as no gay lovers. And then it says, and Saul took him that day and would let him go no more home to his father's house. Then Jonathan and David made a covenant because he loved him as his own soul. And Jonathan stripped himself of the robe that was upon him and gave it to David and his garments, even to his sword and to his bow and to his girdle. That all of that was for what he needed to go to war with. Not his damn regular clothes where he finna go to the grocery store or run to the park or you know what I'm saying, go to work or something like that. You understand? This is why you don't know what you talking about. You understand? And then I'm going to show you where in verse 5 it said, and David went out whithersoever Saul sent him, and he behaved himself wisely. And Saul set him over the men of war, and he was accepted in the sight of all the people, and also in the sight of Saul's servants. Nowhere near him being homosexual with his son. You understand? Is that what the Bible say? You read some old goofy article that suggested that they was homo when they was not. They was not gay. You understand? It said he stripped himself. You understand? When you turn around, and that's just like Maria stripped out of her clothes from work. She didn't turn around and get butt ass naked in front of our kids. She turned around, took her coat off, and she took her purse, threw that down, kicked her shoes off, and then she turned around and went about her day. She didn't just turn around and take off all of her goddamn clothes and walking around in her damn birthday suit. This is what you don't understand. You don't understand the Bible. You understand? And that's why you got this all wrong listening to them dumb articles. Because him and Jonathan was not gay at all. That's why I ended up reading where he said, what sin have I committed? What iniquity have I done? If they was gay, he wouldn't have said that. King David would not have asked, what sin did I do? What did I do wrong? They would have known instantly that, yeah, you two niggas is homos. But they wasn't. They was not gay. You understand?
Okay, start right there, start right there. I got it. I got the thing. Then really cut your camera on. Let us know you're with us. All right. This is what the brother is saying. No, listen to what I'm saying first and respond. And you get the last rebuttal before we go into Q&A. After this count, this it, bro. I'm talking about until we go to Q&A. No sweat. I'm done. No, I gotta keep it fine, bro.
Because I'm not going back and forth about, because I proved my
Okay, let me say this then. If we never get to the question and answer round, I still need your rebuttal to me summing up what he just said.
And to King question, a girdle is not the same thing a woman wears. No, I was just saying responding to King question.
I'm going to my next question because I don't.
Okay, well, give me a 2-second rebuttal then, bro. I just want to sum up what he said as the host, and I want to hear your rebuttal to it. Is that fine?
My rebuttal is.
No, let me sum it up. Let me sum it up first, bro.
I'll get you to sum it up because we've been on it.
I think you do, big bro. I think you do.
Go ahead, man. Hurry up.
All right, I hear it. He's saying he's not disagreeing with you that he took off his clothes. The the specific clothes that he named, the jacket, the this, the that. He's saying that he didn't take off all of his clothes, bro.
Absolutely.
So the point, and he's saying, and he showed the scriptures name the specific article of clothes that he took off, but he did not take off all his clothes. What is your rebuttal to that? Cap, am I right? Right.
That's right.
Gotcha. So go ahead, MJ.
Again, the scripture didn't say that he didn't take off all his clothes. So,
But that's for you to prove.
I asked Cap to prove that he didn't take off all his clothes, and he couldn't. What I did prove, though,
He did. That's all right. You can get out of it. You can get out of it. Wait, bro. DMG, I'm the moderator. I'm real talk. He proved, I'm just being fair. And you know I'm against Hebrewism. And I'm against you too. But just saying. He proved that the specific article of clothing that was said to be taken off, he read off which article of clothing was taken off. He didn't say all of them. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Anyway, Cap to say whatever you want to on this particular topic at this point, because we have been on it for over an hour. What he didn't prove,
2 hours.
What he didn't prove about David and Jonathan is that they wouldn't love us. Because what the book says is that they sold it to each other. What the book said is that David said his love surpasses the love of women. This is a man, again, who had like 1,000 wives, 700 concubines, and all of this type of shit. And he still said that this man's love surpassed the love of women. The Bible says that the dudes kissed, David exceeded, and all this other stuff. So he can prove whatever he want to prove about how many clothes he kept on and all of that stuff. He still ain't proved that these cats wouldn't love us, because the man said out his own mouth that their souls were knit to each other. And I want to know, like what dude is Cap's soul knit to? What dude is Cap gonna say the dude loves surpass the love of women? And I know how much Cap, 10K, love women. So I want to see what dude Cap gonna say his love surpassed the love of women.
I love women too.
Stop the bullshit. So I'm done with this part. Now I'm gonna move on, because at this point it's just redundant. So now let's talk about what I call the passion. But you know what? I'm gonna skip Paul. I ain't gonna even go to Paul. I'm gonna go straight to Christ.
We got 7 more minutes on this. 7 more minutes. Go ahead, MJ.
I'm gonna go straight to Christ, right? So according to existing historical records, Jesus never explicitly mentioned homosexuality. The question is why? When we move to the practices of ancient Israelites, the evidence is unanimous. Ancient Jewish literature consistently condemns all forms of homosexual behavior. So why doesn't Jesus, who is supposed to be the fulfillment of the Jewish or Israelite law, not even mention such a condemned practice? Is anybody curious? So let's talk about Jesus and the gay centurion. In his seminal work, The Man Jesus Loved, Ted Jennings says, lets us know that Jesus had an opportunity in the case of the centurion's servant to condemn homosexuality and pederasty, and he did not. Jesus praises a gay centurion in the Roman army as a model of faith and healed his male lover in the Gospels, according to Bible experts Ted Jennings and Jennifer Bird. Both Matthew 8:15-3 and Luke 7:1-10 tell how a centurion asked Jesus to heal the young man, referred to in the Greek as his payas. The word was commonly used for the younger partner in a same-sex relationship. We know how the Romans and Greeks got down. It is usually translated as a boy, servant, or slave. In recent years, progressive biblical scholars have concluded that the centurion was in a homosexual relationship with the slave who was dear to him in the gospel story. Jesus was willing to go to the centurion's house to heal his lover, but the centurion stopped him saying, "Sir, I am not worthy to have you come under my roof," probably because he was gay. "But just say the word and my servant will be healed. For I myself am a man under authority with soldiers under me. I tell one to go and he goes, and another to come and he comes. I tell my servant to do something and he does it, like get on your knees and stuff like that. And he does it." During the coronavirus pandemic, this long distance method might be called social distancing. Jesus saw it as a great act of faith. Jesus marveled and told the crowd around him, "Not even in Israel have I found such faith." To the centurion, he said, "Go, be it done for you, I believe." And his boyfriend, his manservant, his pillow biter, was healed at that moment. Scholars like the late Morton Smith believe that the boy was the centurion's sex partner, not only due to the word payas, but also because it is likely that a soldier would not care so much for an ordinary slave. It was common in Greco-Roman culture for mature men to pair up with a younger man as his lover in a pederastic sexual relationship. Pillow bite. Let's go. Continuing, Ted Jennings also says in the gospel that the Gospel of John refers to the disciple whom Jesus loved. Of course, he loved all his disciples, but he had a special relationship with one of them. And that this special relationship had a physical dimension as revealed at the Last Supper, where the beloved disciple is laying on Jesus' chest. The beloved disciple reclined next to Jesus at the Last Supper, resting his head on Jesus' chest. That sounds like a couple cuddling to me. I don't know if Captain K let one of his brothers in the ISUPK lay on his chest during dinner, but I seriously doubt it. There is even a medieval European tradition inspired by this scripture that says John and Jesus were the bridal couple at the Cana wedding feast. What? Moreover, Jesus performed his first miracle at that wedding by turning water into wine. The Bible tells the story in John 2, 1 through 11, without ever naming who was getting married. But the apocryphal Acts of John state that John broke off his engagement to a woman to bind himself to Jesus. The idea that Jesus wed John at Cana is discussed by Gerald London in the introduction to Queer Theology, Rethinking the Western Body. The unnamed disciple whom Jesus loved is referred to 5 times in the Gospel of John. In church tradition, it identifies him as John. However, others identify him as Lazarus, Thomas, and even Judas, the disciple who betrayed Christ. Now, moving on. And this is where I'm gonna end it. I got a lot more on this, but I'm gonna skip to the back because I could really just go in. But I'm gonna go straight to the back. Jennings takes us to the text in the Gospel of John that he uses to analyze the relationship between Jesus and his beloved. Jennings examines 5 references in the Gospel of John: 13:23, 19:26, 20:2, 21:7, and 20, in which the reader is told of a male disciple who is simply called the one Jesus loved. He argues that a special love relationship existed between Jesus and the beloved because it singles his love for this disciple out amongst the others. According to Jennings, evidence of a proposed relationship can be found through the examination of intimacy displayed between Jesus and the beloved, as the beloved reclines on Jesus' chest at the Last Supper. Jennings explains, the text thus depicts the relationship of love in terms of a physical closeness and bodily intimacy. Jennings theorizes that the relationship between Jesus and the beloved was more important to Jesus than the relationships he had with the other disciples and even his mother. As Jennings explains, a close reading of the text in which the beloved disciple appears to support the hypothesis that the relationship between him and Jesus may be understood as that of lover. Nick, he scrutinizes the identity and the role of the beloved disciple because the name is never given of the beloved in the text. Although strong arguments are made for Lazarus or John, we are left without conclusive evidence to which the identity of the beloved belongs. Jennings further analyzes that the popular theological teachings in the Gospel of John were highly influenced by Greek culture. Thus, he concludes with an explanation of the terminology and use of the Greek words such as eros, agape, and philos in the text of John. Each of these words signifies a different kind of love, according to Jennings. He analyzes, his analysis concludes that the relationship depicted in the text itself suggests a kind of homoerotic attachment akin to that in Greek culture between two men. Furthermore, in Jewish culture and in many cultures throughout antiquity, when a man died, he would have his wife and his mother come together so that they can take care of one another. When Jesus is crucified on the cross, he tells his mother that this is now your son, and he tells the beloved disciple that this is now your mother. Now, I need Cap to explain why his king is acting like a pillow biter. Let's go.
Okay, now, man, that was terrible. Very sloppy. In Matthew 8, you said Christ was pillow biting with the centurion. Where does it even say that at?
I didn't say he was pillow biting with the centurion.
Where's any of that mentioned? Anything gay in this story right here? I don't understand that. Where is something gay in this story? In what you read, Matthew 8, 9. Where is anything gay in this?
I didn't ask you nothing about that.
But you read it. You read it though. You read it though.
Another man lay on.
You read it though. I'm gonna get to that. I'm going off what you read first. How is anything gay in Matthew 8 with the centurion? How is anything gay in there?
Because that's what Greeks and Romans did.
But oh my God, these wasn't Greeks and Romans.
He literally called him a word.
These weren't right people.
Called boys who they had sex with.
No, oh my God, no, he did not, bro. You are sadly mistaken. You are sadly mistaken. Nah, don't keep reading them. Don't keep reading them articles, bro. That has nothing to do with the Bible. Where did he say? Where did he? You said he called him what?
The word was commonly used for the younger partner.
Where he called him that?
Same relationship.
And what verse is that in?
Matthew 8 through 5 through 13.
No, not 5 through 13. Where is the word at? Where is the word? What did they replace the word with? What did they replace the word with? If it was in Greek, what did they replace it with?
P-A-I-S.
What did they replace it with? In Matthew 8, 5, and 13, what did they replace the word with? What is the word here in English? What is the word here in English? What is the word in English? You just said that. You just said that he called him a boy lover. Where is the word in English? Where is the word in English? Where's the word in English?
Hey, your boy looking bad.
No, you looking bad and mighty stupid. Where is the word that mean boy lover in Matthew 8, 5, and 13?
I don't have a Greek Bible.
No. I said the English, bro. I said English. I said in the English, what word was replaced with boy lover? What word?
I don't know what they replaced with. They probably said
Oh, so
the young boy.
oh
Whatever. It don't make me no difference.
so
And in
servant
the Greek,
so servant
in
mean
the
boy
Greek,
lover.
in the
So
Greek,
servant
it
mean boy
said
lover.
is.
So servant mean boy lover.
Hey, your job is to interpret the
No,
translation.
your job is to prove it. You brought it up. You brought it
Why
up.
in the Greek?
So
Why in the
why you
Greek
can't
they
find
call
that
him a
word?
kilometer?
Why you can't find that word?
Look,
Why
it was
you
written in
can't
the Greek.
find the word?
Look, what
What
language is the New
word did they
Testament written in?
change?
Now?
Listen, you
What
said it was
language?
translated.
All right,
So
listen, nobody.
give me the word in English.
What language was the New Testament written in? Nobody.
When you get done, give me the word in English.
Are you there? What language was the New Testament written in?
Give me the word boy lover in English. Show me where the word at. Show me where boy lover is in this text right here.
I didn't say what it said in English. I
No,
said in the
no,
Greek,
I understand that.
when it was
But
originally written in.
what you should be able to show
When it
me.
was
Wait,
originally
no,
written in.
wait.
When
What
it
you
was
should
originally written in, it
wait.
said
What you
penis.
should be able to show me is the word boy lover in English. If it was written in Greek, I understand that. I know that. So which
Now, I
word?
don't even know what
Which?
I don't even know what you're reaching for right now.
Okay, because
You
you
still
know
ain't
why?
even, you still
You
ain't
know
even
why?
answer me.
I'ma
You
get
still ain't even
there.
answer me.
I'ma get
You
there.
still
But
ain't
what
even
I'm
answer. You
I'm
still
a,
ain't even answer why your boy letting another dude lay on your chest.
I'm finna get there. But I'm just gonna make you look real stupid here first. You understand? Because you don't know what you're talking
I've been waiting
about.
on you to make me
There
look
is
stupid
no
all night. It didn't happen yet.
there's no word that mean boy lover
Real
that I'm
quick,
reading right here that
let me share my screen.
we can take from Greek and put it in English.
Let
There's
me
no
share my
word that
screen.
mean boy lover.
Hold on, Cap. Let me
There's
share my
no
screen.
word that mean boy lover here. So what you talking about in that article is some made up garbage.
1-0.
Now this is a video with a Christian apostle / apologist. We're gonna see what he have to say on this subject that I just asked Captain K about real quick. Okay, let me ask you this, Steve. It's a 2-part question. In your life, heterosexual man, could you see yourself letting another man lie on your chest?
What the hell kind of question?
It's a yes or no?
No.
You say no? Okay. No, the answer is no as well. I'm just curious why is your answer no?
Cause I ain't gay.
You feel like you feel like that's something that gay men would do?
You don't know what you're going to.
I really don't. Let me watch it.
I'm gonna do it though. I ain't gonna say that.
You say you feel like that's something gay men do?
Just go where you going, bro.
I'm asking a question.
There's no questions. Come on. Just say no. Just say. Yeah. Oh no. I know to say yes is something gay people will do. All right, Debbie.
Okay, do you like that?
I want to see them. Go ahead.
You have a Bible. Okay, turn to John 13. I said, can you turn to John 13 and 23?
I'm doing it now.
Okay, can you read that for me?
God, you answer?
That's all I need from.
What verse is it?
John 13 and 23.
23, okay, hold on. There was reclining on Jesus' bosom, that's after his stomach and his chest. One of his disciples whom Jesus loved.
Now why did you add his stomach to his chest?
Bosom.
Do you read the definition?
Whatever, bro. Which one asked me, man?
No, I'm asking because you said it's either his stomach or his chest.
Let's go with it, bro.
Hold on. You said it's either his stomach or his chest. Do we need to look up bosom?
No,
bro.
No. All right, go ahead.
Okay, cool. So you said that seemed to be something a gay man would do. Explain why Jesus was doing. Go ahead.
Different culture.
That's all you got?
That's all I got, brother.
I'll take that answer.
This is my answer for me.
Go. Yeah, and what's interesting about it, I just want to let the audience know, it definitely was a different culture who was much more stringent against than our culture is, and yet there we have it. And so what we see is what we see is Stephen the apostle Swing struggled to answer the question, just like Cap struggled to answer the question, because there ain't no reason for a man to be cuddling with another man. Hey, not that there's anything wrong with that. Shout out to, the Christ. But Cap can't answer it. Stephen couldn't answer it. It is what it is. Homoerotic undertones in the biblical text. Look, when you cast aspersion on other cultures that you don't even know nothing about, that you claim you ain't a part of, you don't have no connections to, etc., don't speak on those cultures unless you're willing to look inside the culture you claiming to be, because there's a lot of suspect shit going on. So with that being said, I'm gonna turn it back over to Cap.
Oh, okay, now again, you couldn't answer the first scriptures that you pulled. You pulled this, not me. You went to Matthew 8 and you claimed that a word spoken in Greek meant boy lover. And what you admitted to, you cannot find the word boy lover, the meaning of the word, the meaning of boy lover. You can't find that word in the English. You understand? You just made yourself look like a goddamn fool, in which you are, trying to turn around and make Christ and the centurion gay. And there's nothing gay. There's no boy lover. There's no word like that in English. I understand it's written in the Greek. But once the boy lover was translated from Greek, what's the English word for that? And like you admitted, you can't find it. You don't know. Oh, that's for you to find out, for you to research. You looking stupid as hell reading those articles. Now, when you go to John 13, And let's see. Okay, I'm gonna start at 20. I'm starting at 21. It says, when Yahweh Jesus had thus said, he was troubled in spirit and testified and said, verily, verily, I say unto you that one of you shall betray me. Then the disciples looked one on another, doubting of whom he spoke. So what they trying to figure out is who it is. Our king just dropped something heavy on them. Like, whoa, wait a minute, what you talk? Betray you? Who? One of us? Who? Me? Who? You? They trying to figure out who is he talking about. And then it says right here, see, you've been thinking, and coming from Kemet, I understand why you think everything is gay. I understand that. You understand? But it's not. And it says here in verse 23, now there was one leaning on Jesus' bosom, one of his disciples whom Jesus loved. This ain't talking about nothing gay. And I'm going to break it down for you. Simon Peter therefore beckoned to him that he should ask who it should be of whom he spake. He then, lying on Jesus' breast, said unto him, Lord, who is it? Now, first, they all sitting and standing around. And now, all of a sudden, according to DMG, there's a futon and a mattress in the middle of the goddamn room. And he turned around and told him he going to betray him. And now, he rubbing, he laying his head on his pillow. Like, you are mighty disgusted. What he did was he leaned on him to act like when you whisper something to somebody, not turn around like, damn, who finna betray you? Who finna do? Who is it? Not that he was actually, they was laying down in a bed and he was laying on his chest, bro. You starting to make me wonder, man. A little too much Kemet in your bones. You understand? And on the outside of your bones too. A little too much Kemet for you, bro. You understand? So what that dude said about it was a different culture and all of that. Yeah, our people were living up under they was Hellenized. You understand? They was living up under the Romans. They was following the Greeks. You understand? Yes, they was. But what took place right here was not them laying on a goddamn silly Posturepedic mattress and him laying on his chest. You understand? Talking about Christ, who gonna betray you? That's not what happened. You understand? Let me see. Hold on, because I can show you where they came together. You turn around and they wasn't. Let me see. Wash their feet. Won't. Master Lord. Let me show you where they turn around. And it said in verse 1, it says, now before the feast. Damn. Now before, John 13 and verse 1. Now before the feast of the Passover, when Jesus knew that his hour was come, that he should depart out of this world unto the Father, having loved his own which were in the world, he loved them unto the end. Like, I don't even understand why you think him loving them was such a gay thing when it said he loved all of them. Okay? And it said, and supper being ended, the devil having now put into the heart of Judas Iscariot, Simon's son, to betray him. So after they got through eating, you know what brothers be doing when they eating and drinking? They start standing around talking, get up, some sitting down, some standing by the door, some outside in the backyard, whatever, something like that. You understand? That's what they was doing. And as the brother turned around and was leaning on him, one leaning on him, you understand? You ain't never seen two brothers standing on the corner, one leaning on the other one. It's not nothing gay. They just partners. They just hanging out. And then when he turned around and leaned in and laid his on his breast, that's because he got close to him. He got real close so he could ask him, who are you talking about? That's what that is. So I still don't see nothing gay in the Bible. No homo, like I said at the start of this thing. You understand? But that Egyptian mess got you looking real suspect. And those so-called scholars, them articles that you reading from them dummies, that's terrible. You understand? Because they bringing up stuff that's not even in the Bible. You look real foolish bringing up Matthew 8, and that word boy lover is not translated there in English. It's not nowhere in the chapter. So like I said, you sound silly as hell. You didn't prove your point. Nothing you brought up was gay about the Bible, and you need to go back to the drawing boards with that.
Yeah, so before we open it up to the chat, I'm gonna read this, and again, Cap running off with his own opinion. I'm going to the experts. Like you got scholarship and you got
The experts are
scholarship.
in the ISUPK.
And I think
That's where the experts are.
Where the scholarship coming from. So the idea that Jesus and his beloved disciple had a sexual relationship was publicly discussed in the early 16th century, when English playwright Christopher Marlowe was tried for blasphemy on the charge of claiming that St. John the Evangelist was the bedfellow, the pillow biter to Christ, and leaned always in his bosom. In 1550, Francisco Colangelo, a citizen of Venice, was investigated by the Inquisition for making the heretical claim that St. John was Christ's catamite, which means a boy or young man in a pederastic sexual relationship with an older man. Many modern scholars, have expressed belief that Jesus and his beloved disciple shared an erotic physical relationship. They include Hugh Metaphor. I butchered the name because it ain't really metaphor. It's like metaphor or something like that. It's time form. Anyway, Robert Williams, Seth Van Tilburg, John McNeil, Roland McCleary, Robert E. Goss, and James Neal. Y'all can look up these scholars and their work. The most thorough analysis, The Man Jesus Loved, first edition by the late Theodore Jennings, who served as the biblical theology professor at Chicago Theological Seminary. Experts. He finds the evidence inconclusive as to whether the beloved disciple was John or Lazarus, but believes it is no doubt that Jesus had a male lover in his beloved disciple. Now again, Cap got the scholarship, DMG got the scholarship. I'm gonna open it up for the chat. We're gonna take at least maybe 3 to 4 questions, and then we're gonna get up out of here because we're about at 3.5 hours. Hope y'all learned something. Hope y'all was entertained. Cap tried to bring the heat.
Bro, this is Paradigm Shift 2-3-1-4, man. And y'all already know. Hey, I let y'all flow. I let y'all do y'all thing. I think y'all been doing great in this last session of it. Do y'all want to have a Q&A? Yes or no? Or to close out?
I just put the link in the chat. So,
DMG killed himself enough tonight.
4 questions about that.
DMG killed himself enough tonight. I don't need to kill him no more.
If I kill myself, if I kill myself, Cap say DMG killed himself, so it must have been a murder suicide because I killed his ass first.
Not at all. You understand? Not at all. You did a horrible job, bro, reading that shit behind them so-called scholars. You understand? They got you looking real. I thought you was intelligent at first. You understand? I would support that at first, but now I got to rethink that, brother, because you brought nothing but articles and you did not bring the scriptures. You turned around.
Yeah, we got
Hold on, you can hear that? Oh, okay, I thought there was somebody talking. Yeah, so like I said, you didn't come with nothing, bro. You claim the Talmud. Is it echoing?
Nobody. You got Bill Hicks in the building. What's up, Neo?
Peace, you can hear me, brother?
Yes, ma'am. Who you got a question for?
I pretty much, hello.
Did it go out?
I'm sorry. I'm bad. My YouTube started playing. But it's the question I have for Captain. Now, I'm not saying that David was gay. I'm not going to say that. But I'm going to say that it clearly alludes that he might have been a bisexual man because how he felt about Bathsheba. You know, this man did commit murder because he couldn't even control his own lust. So sometimes when y'all try to argue and debate what David probably did or didn't do, you got to take in consideration that the man did battle with lust.
That was for women.
Like DMG said,
that was for women. That was for women. That wasn't for men.
Like DMG said,
the Bible did not say that he had lust for men.
Like, why would they make a comparison between two men being best friends to a man loving on a woman? Like, I think that's the biggest part that you didn't really deal with. I'll probably let you pass on the clothing thing, even though when I was a Hebrew Israelite, we were taught that
You went out, sis.
How much did you hear, bro?
You said when I was a Hebrew Israelite, we were taught and then it cut out.
Who teaches you on to determine what does breeches mean, but from my understanding it was more like underwear. But and then my next statement is to Cap. I see the criticize.
You keep going out.
Yeah, you breaking up. Sis. Yeah, you breaking up.
I got a question for Cap.
Clearly state who the Israel are. Y'all kind of use the Zonderville Bible to say that black people are the Negroes and not the Africans.
We staying on topic. Whatever it is you talking about, I don't know.
That you cherry
pick.
I don't even. You want to use.
Hey, hold on 1 second. I didn't even hear what you said.
You did, but
hold on 1 second. I said hold on. I just said I didn't hear you because you keep going out. I didn't catch everything you said. So I'm trying to tell you. Let's move on to the next person though. Let's move on to the next one. Let's move on to the next one. Damn.
What's up, Brad?
If you come out and come back in, Neo, and see if it's a little clearer, because you is going in and out real bad.
Yeah, I ain't understanding nothing you talking about for real. All right, go ahead. Come on, let's go to the next one. Let's go.
All right, what's up, fellas? What's up? I just got one question for Cap. Did Ham uncover Noah's nakedness? And in Leviticus 18, 6 and 8.
Hey, hold on 1 second, bro. The questions should be on topic here. You know what I'm saying? About tonight's discussion. No, not really. You going to Noah. But it didn't say that it didn't say that he uncovered his father's naked. He didn't deliberately like go in there and pull up his cover like hoo-wee and then put him back down and walk out. His father
Moses equates uncovering the nakedness with sex. And even in Leviticus 18, 6 and 8, it says, the Lord says that you cannot sleep with your mother and you cannot uncover your mother's nakedness. And you cannot uncover your father.
You're not supposed to see them naked, and you're not supposed to sleep with them as well.
So in the Bible it says that Ham uncovered Noah's nakedness.
And then Ham is not even an Israelite. So what are we even talking about? And he did not do
Ham
that.
Ain't one of the progenitors.
He didn't do that. No. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob are. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob are. All right. Well,
you ain't gonna keep it real.
All right. We'll get on out of here then. Let's slide.
Appreciate you, bro.
Let's slide. He's not one of the progenitors. Goofball. It says Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It don't say nothing about Ham. Come on, man. You got to know the Bible. You understand? And the story clearly says that he walked in on him while he was passed out drunk. Like I said, he didn't just walk in there and pull up the covers and try to stir at his daddy. He didn't turn around and go in there and have sex with his daddy, man. God damn. It don't even say that. Even though he's an African, you understand? Even though he's not our people, I still wouldn't say that because the Bible does not say that that's what he went in there and did. That he went in there and had sex with him. So, like I said, get your sick mind out of the gutter. God damn.
All right, it don't look like we got nobody else coming in. So,
oh, it's all good.
I'm gonna let you close out.
All right, yeah.
Hold up. Before y'all close.
We got nobody. Go ahead.
I'm sure 2, 3, 1, 4. Me being the moderator, I want to give what I think the outcome of the show was tonight. Do y'all oppose to that or what?
Go ahead, brother.
I just want to say, I believe that both brothers did a great job, but I want to declare this conversation a draw. And the reason why I would declare it a draw is because I do think that Captain 10K proved that the people who DMG was saying was gay in the Bible was not actually gay. And I do think that DMG proved that who Captain 10K was saying was gay in the Kemetic text was not gay. So I believe that both of them failed in trying to prove that. But I do agree where both of them did not fail and they were a success. I believe that both brothers were successful.
Real quick. We got Neo back, and shout out to my brother Ratchet Craig in the chat. Peace to you, bro. Neo, you back?
Is that better? I had to switch phones. So.
Yeah, you sound loud.
All right, cool, brother. All right, so what I was basically saying to Captain in so many words that I feel like, you know, he didn't really deal with the part of the scripture where you kept bringing out that David described his feelings towards Jonathan as one, what is it? The one that sees a woman, that surpasses a woman.
Right.
I feel like he didn't really deal with that because I'm still confused why the Bible made that comparison between two men that are best friends versus a man that loves a woman. And we both know that David clearly had an issue with lust. So he did commit sexual immorality when he, you know, had, what's her name, Bathsheba? Her husband killed so he can have sex with her. So it wasn't like he was this 100% righteous man. He dealt with lust. So I feel like it's fair to say if a person did not read any other scriptures in the Bible, but only read the story of David and Jonathan, I think it's fair to conclude that these men had some type of sexual relationship. Like I said, I'm not going to call him gay because he clearly wasn't gay because he killed the man so he can get Bathsheba. But he clearly had issues with lust. So I don't know why Cap and some people have a hard time accepting that, you know, maybe he did something that was wrong. Maybe he repented and we just don't have those scriptures because we know pieces in the Bible are missing. No one has the whole complete Bible.
Exactly.
And,
oh, boy.
And then secondly, I want to address Captain. I see he likes to criticize you a lot, DMG, for you reading the Talmud. But even in his faith, as a Hebrew Israelite, I know that they have to refer to many books outside the Bible that's not in the King James Zonderville Bible. Then he has to use that scholarship to prove that black people are Israelites because he can't stand on the Bible alone. So my question to Captain is, how come it's okay for you to put your sources to prove the legitimacy of the Bible, but you don't accept DMG sources where people who've been practicing this faith longer than y'all, who actually have the historical artifacts and the archaeological evidence to back up that they are the Jewish people, and that, you know, the so-called Israelites, y'all don't have anything. So my question is, why are you picking and choosing where scholarship is acceptable?
Man, don't be pushing no bombs for that bullshit. First off, look, this is what we do. This is what we do, right? And it'll be, you know, like essential if you was to ask what we do first versus just saying what we do. Okay, we don't have to use no book. We believe everything that's in the Bible. what DMG's mistake was going to a source outside of the Bible that does not line up with the Bible. He said himself that it does not say in the Bible that you are to pour wine on a baby's circumcision and then suck it off as a priest. He said that himself. So you cannot use that source because they don't go together. You understand? What we do is when we do hold up while I'm talking. Hold up while I'm talking before I drop you. Hold on before I drop you, man. Before I drop you. Hold your horses. Now, what we do is we turn around and we go off the sources that will line. Hold on 1 second. Nah. Don't interrupt me while I'm talking. I let her say everything she want to say. I understand that. I don't care nothing about that. You understand? I don't care nothing about that. I drop her like I just did so she can be quiet. I'll drop her. I'll say it again and I'll drop her like I just did so she can be quiet. Now what I'm saying? No, I can't. I just did. Now, what I'm saying is, yeah, I can't. Like I said. Now, what we do versus DMG, I just did it. And she's quiet now. She's quiet now. She's quiet now. I just proved my point. I just proved my point. She got quiet now. She got quiet now. I just did. I just did. And now she's quiet, and now you talking. Now just be quiet. Let me finish what I gotta say so we can get out of here.
She quiet because she want to be quiet.
Exactly. But I just stopped her from talking because she interrupted. That don't matter. I don't care about that. I just did what I want. I just did what I wanted to do. You understand? Stop her from interrupting. I don't care. She stopped me from interrupting. She stopped from interrupting me. So what? She stopped from interrupting me. Now you're interrupting me. You're interrupting me. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Why are you interrupting me?
Finish what you gotta say, Doc.
Yeah, appreciate it. Trying to play Captain Save him. Now, what happened is, you are. You're not stating no fact.
I ain't gotta say nobody.
You are.
I ain't gotta say nobody.
You are.
But I do say
No,
on my channel when who don't.
No, not on my show. Not on my show. If I say be quiet while I'm talking, that's what they supposed to do.
Is it your show or my show?
It is my show.
No, is this your show or my show?
Who did you invite on this show?
No, that ain't what I asked.
So this show tonight is my show.
What?
You don't understand what I'm saying?
It's
okay. This what you do. This what you do. Mute up real quick. Let me finish saying what I was saying. Now,
I just want to be clear. Is this your show on my channel?
How many times I gotta say it? You didn't understand the words came out of my mouth?
I got you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Now, what I'm saying is what DMG did versus what we do is totally off. We don't use the Babylonian Talmud because it don't line up with the Bible. You got to turn around to pull that whole thing that he did about the priests, those Jewish priests, you understand, sucking on babies' penises. You got to show me that in the Bible. And he admitted it's not there. So what we do is we go off of sources that will turn around and prove the Bible to be right. We don't necessarily just need to go to those sources because we believe and know everything that's in here. So to turn around and say he was wrong, that's why I said he was wrong. Not that he's just wrong for going to pull extra biblical sources, because there's nothing wrong with that. You understand? You could do that to prove a point, but your point has to be proven in the Bible also. And none of what he pulled was actually proven in the Bible as well. There's no such thing as King David having a lust for men. He did have that issue with Bathsheba. You're correct about that. He did. What was his name? Uriah. He did end up putting him on the front line of a battle and getting him killed so that he could hide what he did. He slept with his man's woman. That's true. That's all true. But he did not have no lust for no man. You understand? So there was nothing that I did not address. I said several different times King David was not gay. And there's no scripture that will support that. Now go ahead.
All right, so is the Zondervan Bible the same thing as the King James Bible? The Zondervan dictionary?
It's just a dictionary, sis, like any other dictionary.
Right. So, but you know how the Bible say, and the Zondervan dictionary, when it gives the definition of the Hams and Shams, and when it said black, not the Negroids, is that in the Bible?
What you mean? Yeah, to turn around and to support.
The Israelites are the Negroes.
Absolutely.
The Bible says Negroes.
The Bible says.
Negroes.
See you look. Oh, okay. Again. Now, you turn around and you missing the whole point. You missed the whole point of what I just said. The practice. No, that's not what we were called. That's not what we were called. What's being described in the Zondervan dictionary. Hold on. What's being described? Hold on. What's being described in the Zondervan is who the people are called today. We're called Negroes today. So to identify who they are, if you just say Israelites, you're not going to find out who they are. You have to identify those people because our identity has been stripped from us. You understand? So back then we would have said Israelites. Today we've been saying Negro, nigger, and blacks, and African Americans. We've been saying all kinds of things. So what the dictionary, what Zondervan did, hold on, I'm gonna land with this. What Zondervan did was they went and did the research and found out that Ham is the progenitor of the dark races, like it says, but not the Negroes, so that you will know who is who today, not way, you know what I'm saying, from way back then in those words. You understand? So you're trying to, play some like semantics. But go ahead.
I'm trying to say that DMG, the people did the research and they concluded that homosexuality was all through the Bible, just like the person who did the Zondervan and determined that the Negroids and the Hamites were not the same people of the degenerate race. You also concluded by using a source that does not say, because the Bible does not say who the Negroes are. These people going to be referred to, but you're not going to find that word there. So that's what I'm saying. How come you can pick and choose which scholarship is acceptable to how to prove the Bible? He uses scholars just like you use the scholar. But both of y'all statements are not literally written in the Bible. That's what you concluded. That's both based off the people who did the research.
But
that makes sense. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, brother.
That's not totally true. Because that's not, homosexuality is not written all through the Bible. That would be a lie. So those scholars, all those articles that he brought out was not true. It's a lie. Now, not saying that Israelites have not been homosexuals. It's a whole bunch of them homosexuals and lesbians today. Not saying that. Not saying that they didn't have an issue with it, that they've never done it. That's not what I'm saying. But the Bible does not support homosexuality in no type of way. That's why we're hold on. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. The articles that he read says that homosexuality is in the Bible.
Did they say they approved of it, or they concluded that this was the behavior that they?
Yeah, that's exactly what it said. That's exactly what it was concluded.
I didn't hear them say that it's
lawful to commit homosexuality. The people that he used.
Read an article that described the behavior and the conclusion of why the people who translated it used certain words, because the word to know means to have sex with someone, so they had to use certain words to give the reader the idea of the behavior. So when you was trying to play on the word of kiss and what does kiss mean, saying two cars kiss each other, the point of the word kiss is mean they made contact. So Jonathan and Dave made some type of contact.
I said that. I said, and I read the definition. I wasn't deviating. I wasn't trying to hold on. I wasn't trying to. I took everything into consideration. I took everything into consideration. I took everything into consideration. And there's no such thing as the word kiss in its context in the Bible meaning lips touching or lips touching a cheek. That's not what it's talking about. That's why I read the definition where it said it's a usual greeting amongst men where they touched, where they turn around. Me right now, brothers usually greet each other like what? Oh, what's up, dog? We slap five. We do all this kind of shit here. You know what I'm saying? We bump chest or something like that. That's what niggas do. It's not abnormal. So that word kiss in that context, that's why I said what I said. That's why I read the definition. Because it ain't talking about touching lips.
Specifically use the word kiss. I think that you just don't want to.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Hey, let me ask you something.
Saying that means that kiss can mean
let me ask you something.
That's not biblical at all. But we
let me ask you something.
The person who existed way before you did.
Let me ask you something.
You was a Hebrew Israelite. The person who wrote the
Bible, what that got to do with anything?
The Bible to the King James. Those people who are responsible for the translation, they use the word kiss.
Oh, okay, I got you. Now let me say this. One second. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Hold on. No, one second.
I was just gonna tell you. Well, I'm gonna let Cap respond, and then
we're gonna get out of here.
Before you go, sis, let everybody know what you got coming up tomorrow.
One second. It's
I supposed to be.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, and then you can respond, sis.
Let Cap respond, then you go.
And then you go. Well, okay. Now, do words mean more than one thing?
Yes.
Okay, now hold on. Now, the reason that I used the touching cars was to show context. You understand? And obviously you missed it too, just like DMG did. Context, it's not talking about lips. That's not how men greet each other. We don't do that. You understand? Hold on 1 second, and then you can rock. Because I'm finna get up out of here. What I'm saying is, kiss don't mean the same thing. That was not a sexual kiss that it's referring to. That's why I read the definition. You understand where it said they touched. And it's a touch with how men greet today. You understand? We the same brothers, come from the same people that do the same things. The first thing that I do when I see my partners that's in the world, I don't think to go kiss them on their cheek. You understand? We slap five, we dap, we pound, stuff like that. The same thing we do in the school. And that's why I said that definition. I ain't going around nothing. You understand? I addressed it. When the kiss does not mean nothing sexual, what happened there? So for him to try to read those articles and it suggests that it did, it goes against true scholarship and it goes against the Bible. Those articles, that wasn't real. That wasn't real work.
Look at that scripture.
Sis.
No, we good.
It's good.
Yeah, we good. Because in the end, the Bible is still no homo.
Okay, bro, you say so. But his statement doesn't even make sense because growing up in the hood now, when two men dap each other, give it, they say pound on the hand and all that, nobody say, hey, bro, give me a kiss, and they pound each other on the head. Nobody says that. Like, when you telling me right now,
nobody say the word. Nobody says the word kiss.
Get away from me. So
nobody says that.
Say that today modern stance versus how the person who translated back about 500 years ago, why did they choose the word kiss, brother? They could have used connect. They could have used slap.
Why does the definition say? Why does the definition say kiss and smooch in a sexual way?
You need to look up that blue letter word to see what that word means in Hebrew.
Why doesn't it say sexual kiss in the definition that I read?
But sis, make sure you tell everybody what you got coming up on your show tomorrow and what's in the name of your channel.
Oh, well, if I can get around to it, because I'm pretty busy, but I'm supposed to be doing the show tomorrow about reincarnation. And talk about that. I think I'm going to bring up the Bible when it talks about regeneration, the difference between regeneration and reincarnation. And the name of my show is Neo X, Philosophy of Me, DMG. Thank you for letting me come in and play with Captain for a little while. He tried a little bit, but I think there's just some things he's just not going to accept, that the Bible is a little suspect on certain things. It seems like it seems like to me the Bible is more against male forcibly having sex with each other versus voluntarily. That's what it seemed like to me. Because even certain camps teach that, a man can rape a woman and that's not immoral. So to me, that Deuteronomy scripture that says not to lay with a man as you do with a woman, someone can even apply that they're talking more about forcefully rape, because the Bible teaches that men can rape women. So
rape is unlawful.
My brother DB said that sister has a beautiful voice and she has great poise. So, well, I just wanted to, you know why I'm telling you that. And we talked about that earlier in the week, so you know why I'm pointing that out to you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Like I said, I ain't gonna let nothing break my soul, bro. I'm just gonna keep going, live out my purpose, and all that stuff. But it's thank you to whoever that was. I didn't see the comment, but thank you. And to the person who said they want to interview me on Omnism, like bring it on, because I clearly showed on that show that some of you Negroes are just not ready to learn anything outside of the Bible. If a man ain't teaching it, you just ain't gonna accept it. Because I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure if a man would have got right on that platform and taught y'all Omnism, you wouldn't be critiquing it the way you're critiquing it, because a woman brought it to you. A woman literally brought y'all a concept that is very African, older than the Hebrew Israelite Bible, older than the Christian faith, and y'all rejected it because it came from the world. That's it.
Yeah, that's my brother Craig. I'm gonna link y'all up. He got a real good channel. That's a real good brother too. So I'm gonna link y'all up.
All right, no problem. But love you, DMG, and thank you for your support, brother. Love you too, Cal. I know we don't always agree, but one thing I can't respect about you, brother, you gonna stand on your faith 10 toes down, and if that's what you need to do to get through this world, do it, brother. But just know it's gonna come with a lot of criticism, because I think the Bible has been disproven and debunked a long time ago. It's just some of y'all just a little left behind spiritually, brother. But we are moving into the age of Aquarius, and I think the truth of victory is going to come out. Who the real God is.
Love you too, sis. And the Bible has never been proven wrong. It has never been proven wrong.
We'll have a debate on that one day, but love you, Cal. Have a good one.
Yep, love you too.
All right, sis, peace.
Peace.
All right, nobody is back on you, man. Nobody, you there? Unmute yourself, nobody. All right, I guess we ain't gonna wait for nobody. Cap, go ahead and close out, man. I don't know where nobody at.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, like I was saying.
Well, I'm right here listening to the conversation. I'm letting y'all flow.
Oh, okay. Well,
man, I thought you was gonna, introduce the closeout, but I mean, if you're gonna let us the prisoners run the asylum, then go ahead.
Hey man, y'all been having a good show so far, man. The format that Captain T came right out at the
Put that bourbon down, man. Put that bourbon down.
I can't put it down right now, but I'll do that on.
Go ahead, Cap.
All right. Yeah, good show. Damn, long show at that. The brother that took so long trying to prove the Bible gay, and he failed at every attempt. Good goddamn night. I believe those scholars are homosexuals. That's why they wrote that. You understand? Because the God of the Bible was against it. King David was against it. Jonathan was against it. You understand? Christ was against it. Everybody that you brought up was against homosexuality. None of that nonsense was true. You understand? And you failed miserably. You reading those articles without reading the Bible and actually understanding those stories. You said that Naomi and Ruth was lesbians when they did no such thing. The women lost their husbands. The woman lost her sons, and they was mourning together. When Christ said, "This is your mother now," that's what niggas do when somebody partner die. You understand? They look after the mamas. I don't see why that's so abnormal or so gay or homosexual, whatever you brought up. You understand? When my cousin was like my best friend, like my brother. You understand? He got murdered some years back. And guess what I did? The same. I looked out for my auntie and his daughters. You understand? And his son and his women. I took care of them too. I looked after them. You understand? That's what we do when people die in our family. You know what I'm saying? We look after, especially the mamas, because they just lost their son. They just lost their baby, no matter how old they are. So all of that you brought out was complete trash. It was bogus. You understand? Even though you was reading stuff from so-called scholars, that was terrible. You understand? And you didn't prove your point. But Egypt did have penises on their walls. They did have men walking around with other men butt naked. They did have that depiction of, you said it was the woman that had the penis on there, the one that I found, the one that I showed you. You understand? And you did not answer why the man was laying on the ground with his butt in the air and his penis in his mouth. You ain't answer that. You understand? You ain't had no answer for that because you understand? You're in a no pause zone. I told you that. You understand? Kemet is a no pause zone. Anything goes. Okay? But what you didn't prove is that there was anything homosexual in the Bible. And better luck next time. Even though we don't believe in luck, better luck next time. But tonight, you lost. You understand? And I laugh with that.
All right, and Cap was just in time, and that's why I rock with Cap. You know, my mother, she got a affinity for Cap. She be watching the show. My queen got a respect for Cap, and my queen just texted and said, "Where are you?" So y'all know what I'm about to do. It ain't gonna be no pause. It ain't gonna be nothing homo when I get upstairs. And that's how it was in Kemet, because even with the deities, every male deity in Kemet had a female counterpart, and they had a child. Now we ain't gonna talk about Cap guy, because he ain't even got no woman. I don't know how the hell he even made a baby, because he ain't even got no woman. And even when he made the baby, it's some old goofy stuff about the Holy Spirit overshadowed her, but then Cap say, "Nah, homeboy is the daddy." So it's some confusion there with the people who believe in the Bible with regards to how this thing came about. But that guy, he don't even rock with women. But every deity in Kemet had a female counterpart, and they had a kid. So guess what was going on? They was getting down to it in Kemet with females, and they was making babies. That's what Kemet was about. Male and female companionship. I don't know what the homie that Cap bowed down to was about, because it's just him. It's two dudes. Like, it's a dude, and then the other dude is supposed to be standing next to him, rubbing his hair or something. I don't know what's going on, but it's two cats, and a bunch of other cats with wings. Where the females at? But in Kemet, it's Cap talking about no homo. I'm just saying, it's a guy and a bunch of dudes with wings. They could just fly to him, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, it's all good. All I want to say is I made my case. I proved my point. This is the only book that you read where a kiss don't mean a kiss. And this word don't mean that word. But all I know is they use Ruth and Naomi relationship as the basis for wedding vows today. Heterosexual wedding vows. Like the stuff these two women said to each other is the stuff men and women say to each other when they get married. Right? The stuff that David and Jonathan said to each other is the stuff men and women say to each other when they get married. Period. I ain't even get into Paul with how Paul say he had a thorn in his side and he to remove it, and how my man's Dale Morton, another biblical scholar, said he believed that thorn was caused same-sex attraction to other men. And that's why he criticized women so much. And that's why he only had dudes running around with him. I talked about Paul said it wasn't good to touch a woman, but you can greet a dude with a kiss. Like, listen, man, Cap say I sounded crazy. He don't know how he sounded. He must not have been listening to himself. All I know is I will take a deity in Kemet that got a woman and a kid any day over some cat that hang with a bunch of dudes with wings. With that being said, family, this is your brother, DMG the poet, aka Brother Bianchi. Listen, Captain K trying like he always do. He got that ass whooped. Pause. Nobody, it's on you. Put that bourbon down, nobody. For the bro, man. We're gonna get out.
No. What you said?
Oh, and listen, Captain K got a radio show, Sharpen Your Sword Radio. He got his own channel, and he do it over here on Paradigm Shift TV on Sundays at 11 a.m. Central Time. Since he must be big mad that I beat him up because he ain't even plugged the radio show. But he do that. So
I ain't mad at all.
Looking out for that. And, like I said, he got a lot of black eyes right now. He's slipping and sliding on his own blood.
Can I get my assessment, though, DMG, before we close?
All on the wall, all on the floor. I don't know why Cap keep doing this, because it seems like every time me and him have a situation where we have a dialogue, I beat the shit out of him. And I don't even like doing that because Cap, my man, my mother gonna be mad at me tomorrow, my queen. I'm going up there so me and my queen can do the opposite of what David and Jonathan did. We ain't gonna be no home stuff with me and my queen. She might not even want to go there because I didn't beat her all the time.
No, we know DMG God is the vagina.
So yeah, and I'm trying to go worship it, but I might not get it because she gonna be mad I beat my little brother Cap up. All I'm saying is, man, quit making me do this to you because you affecting my life, Cap. I don't want my mother and my queen mad at me because I keep blacking your eyes. You know what I mean?
Cap.
Brother.
I don't Cap, you can tell you affected DMG life. Hold on, wait, DMG. Hey. Cap, you can tell you affected DMG life, bro. He don't even have a dashiki on tonight. He got on the muscle shirt, bro.
That's because I got a new tattoo and I ain't trying to mess my dashiki up, man.
I ain't asked all that, big bro. I just want to say this. I ain't gonna cap to think he had nothing to do with it. Oh, okay, cool. I feel you on that too then. Hey, but let the moderator close the
look,
show.
he know he got whooped.
If I could get my last words, man, I just want to say that it was a draw. I want to say that both brothers concluded and showed that what each individual pointed out was not homosexuality, just a misunderstanding of the text. And I do want to say that both brothers did a good job at defending that when it comes to the culture that they were defending, whether Israel or whether Kemet, that both of these cultures were against homosexuality. Even if you did see some people in the culture doing it, they were going against whatever the law was of the land, man. I just want to say that's my brother, Johanna. Love you, my brother. That's my big brother, DMG. Supporting and representing Kemet tonight, but overall, he's a poet, man. Go look up the initials for DMG, man. I love you, big brother. You did your thing. I am nobody. Always trying to tell everybody about somebody who can save anybody, and that is Jesus the Christ. This is Paradigm Shift TV 314. We'll catch y'all in the next one, and that's peace.
You already know what it is.
Damn right.
Black at y'all again. Shout out to my brother Dariel in the building. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Craig, Kofi, Queen Sakina, everybody in the chat that came and supported. I hate that y'all saw me do my little brother like that. I hate to see
I don't know where you getting that little brother from. I'm the big brother here.
I'm 46, Cap.
I'm the big brother here.
I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2".
Tall don't mean nothing. Tall don't mean nothing.
One way or another, I'm the big brother.
Hey, hold up.
You ain't got 10
He ain't got no rank at all. You understand? He ain't got no rank at all. Hey, but this, I want to say this last thing.
I had to see me do that to my little brother, but it had to be done. Now my queen is literally calling.
Listen.
I gotta go.
Listen, I'm gonna ride out with this. This is how David and Jonathan loved one another. This is how David and Jonathan loved one another. You heard me, nobody? This how I said this is how King David and Jonathan loved each other right here. That song I'm playing. You understand? it was that gangster shit. It wasn't nothing about nothing gay. You understand? It wasn't gay at all.
Let's go, man. Now, real talk, man. I really appreciate